All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Today, we're doing 6 hours at Daytona with the Porsche Club of America. We're driving the Porsche GT3R. This is the Marble Motorsports racing team. We're starting qualifying right now. I'm not going to waste too much time. We're going to jump right into it. I'm not driving until roughly 4 hours into the race, but we're going to sit back and spectate, listen to some of this, some of the chat that happens in the session and what have you. But right now, Dave, who is my team manager, is doing the qualifying session, and then after that, we should be good to go. I think Bob may be starting the race, either Bob or Dave, but let's jump over and take a look because we're underway right now. So let's get this thing cracked off. There we go. Hopefully everything's working. I have been testing some new stuff out, which is basically 90% of what I do. So I want to make sure that everything seems to be okay. So let me get this out of the way for you guys and take care of a couple things. But hopefully you guys can hear and see. Maybe not. Game audio is very low. Very low being 0. And there you go. All right, so let me work on a couple things while Dave qualifies. That's running, good, good, good. Don't need to adjust that anymore. Let's see if the wheel camps. Yep. Good to go there. All right, cool. And these headphones I need to connect is what I need to do. Don't want to run on speaker today. Range. Turn Bluetooth off and then turn it back on again. Oh Jesus, this is not good. No bueno. I fucking hate computers, man. I'm so tired of them. Fucking sick of it. D-Moss, how you doing, man? Thank you for hanging out. Just starting. Dave is in the middle of qualifying session right now. And my Bluetooth, for some reason, on this computer is not working too nicely. This is wild. Are you just, I'm on just YouTube? I haven't streamed on Twitch in God knows how long, man. Yeah, I'm just streaming on YouTube from now on because I like to go watch this shit back, you know? One of the best parts about YouTube is I can blast it at full quality, you know, or at least partial, closer to full quality than Twitch, and have a high quality video I can just edit if I want to do clips and shit like that, you know what I mean? Right now I would just really love Bluetooth. For some reason on my computer is just dead now. Just dead. Just get what you mean. Yeah, the high-end shit's, you know what? You gotta sacrifice, well, in my case, I gotta sacrifice some views and shit like that for what I like, but man, we like the good shit, man. The good stuff is, the higher end stuff, man, like there's just something about it. Like I was talking to this dude the other day. He's actually a manufacturer, and he was like, and I was telling him like what constitutes as high end, and I tell him like if it feels like I can be in like one of these cars in real life, that's usually when you start to get my attention. Like if you just make your product look like it's high end and then it's not really, I don't have any. I want it to be 100%. In all cases, like this wheel, for example, it's nearly perfect. Let me figure out my goddamn Bluetooth though. System Bluetooth. Well, my keyboard doesn't work anymore now. Wait, the Bluetooth issue I've had on Windows 11. I think I figured it out. Windows moved the Bluetooth speaker. I don't even have the option to. I don't even have the option to turn Bluetooth on anymore. I don't understand this. I may have to reboot this bitch. I fucking hate these computers, man. They're never consistent, dude. Never consistent. I have been dicking around quite a bit though. So the device is on to connect. That didn't work. Mind blowing, bro. So I don't even have an option to turn Bluetooth on anymore. Bluetooth devices. What the fuck? Some really annoying shit, man. Let me do this in the meantime. Okay, I gotta figure this out. This is gonna be annoying, especially with no keyboard. Get this out. What's happening here, man? Very strange. Click the speaker icon and I see Wi-Fi, BT, airplane mode. See, I can't even get to my menu anymore because let's see if I can use another. I would love, man, like the whole reason why I have most of my shit or buy better shit is because I expect that every time I start the stuff, it just works. It doesn't seem to be doing that. Okay, race session starting. I'm gonna try and figure this shit out. I can hear you now. I gotta find. I'm gonna try and reinstall the Bluetooth driver.
That's lack of the owner. Who's behind you? Jared and
which of his drivers is it?
I don't know. We'll wait and see.
Well, Jared will maybe side over. Oh, great. Eureka is the one to watch out for. That's Shorts.
Oh, right.
I don't know if that's who's driving.
They're going to be the opposite side of the grid, though, right?
Yeah, he'll be outside behind me, but he'll still find a way to hit me. Yeah, no kill Jared.
To go over real quick. just want to remind everybody that the blue flag is for information purposes only and is not a command. If you do get the blue flag, it is generally, if you would advise as soon as possible to move over for the faster vehicles. But it is not a command from race control or iRacing AI. GT3 should be patient, right? The GT4s are trying to get out of the way, and as soon as they're able to. So everybody just please be predictable. There's no specific area that race control wants you to be in to make the pass, but being predictable is the best thing. Just a reminder what an incident is. An incident is defined of at least two cars making contact, with one of them being turned, spun, or damaged. Can also add on to that if there is contact that causes a car to go off the track or lose position, you could be penalized as well. Also a reminder about the enhanced penalties for the first 10 minutes. If you cause an incident within the first 10 minutes, it can be deemed up to 3 levels, which could be either a drive-through, a 1-minute hold, or a 5-minute hold, and that counts for the first 10 minutes of this race only. Reminder, this race is 6 hours long, so we need to be patient throughout. If you want to separate the classes, the leader for each class set the pace. If you want to split them apart, please do. There is no rule about that, but I will allow it if you guys want to. I will be here for the first hour of this event, and then my partner Taylor and we have Doug up here as well. We'll be taking care of hours 2 through 6. So if you have any questions, you can reach out to them. But I appreciate y'all being here, and look forward to seeing a good race. Good luck, everybody.
Race start, baby. Let's go. We're going to keep you guys in this view. You don't need to look at me, actually. I'm going to hide myself, and then you guys can watch this. I'll be back on around the 3:30 time frame. I'm going to put up my timing in a second. I just got to get a couple things with this audio taken care of. But we are good to go, boys. All right. We'll just hang out for a little bit, watch the first few laps, and then I'll get some protein shakes in me. Do a little monitoring again now. We're racing the GT3 class, obviously. We're driving the GT3R. And it's a multi-class race, so there's Cayman GT4s all over the place. We should get to them in the next lap, and that's when this race really gets pretty wild. So our goal, obviously, is to finish the race, but mostly it's about safety and consistency with this team. It's not like a raging push team. It's more about consistency. So you'll see probably a lot of conservative driving with the expectation that everyone else is going to die. I'm the driver that basically comes in and pushes really hard, but I'm not going to push too hard. I'm going to try and target like 43.5s is my lap time. Probably start off a little shady, 45s, and then we'll work our way down to the 43s and hopefully maybe potentially touch some 42s if we get into some good traffic. I'm starting in the night hours, so I may pop out of this stream and do some practice, but either way I think we'll be okay. Graphics are looking crispy. By the way, I did upgrade my PC because my case was, I was running an ITX case before. And thanks, man, I appreciate it. And I had to back out of I was running this little baby NR200P Max case, and my CPU was overheating like a mug. So I had to recase my machine and get a new motherboard and all that stuff. So basically I just got it back together, and now my temperatures are about 30 degrees Celsius cooler from a max standpoint, so I'm happy about that. Got some good performance going. I shouldn't have any issues whatsoever, and I should be done buying hardware, I think. Let's go in the car and see how the sound is in the car. That's good. Yep. Perfect. Maybe we can do a little bit higher game audio. Yeah, I think that should be okay, as long as let's keep it right here, actually. I'm surprised they don't have a TV mixed for this Daytona track, actually. Just play Street Racing Assetto. I don't understand this stuff. Here for it, though. Yeah, dude, like, the Assetto's my favorite, dude. I wish there was a good ecosystem around. There is a good ecosystem. I wish there was I would say a simpler and more prolific ecosystem around Assetto. But iRacing is really, like, iRace, if you want to race, there's nothing better. It has its little issues here and there. Why is Race Labs not on? It has its little issues here and there, but like outside of that, I have this on for garage only. That should be good. And I don't think I'm going to be running that cam at all, so I'm going to move this down a little bit. For racing, bro, there's nothing that can compare. It's 100% goated. And outside the little nuisance shit, like, sometimes the car just slides on its own. If you go too far past the edge, there's no saving it, but outside of that, it's perfect. And then the feedback's a little slow, but outside of that, it's good. Yeah, I would like to get into the street racing stuff on Assetto Corsa, like the highway racing. That's pretty interesting to me. I like to do it. I'm gonna go check this on my TV to make sure shit's working though, because I'm still paranoid. If you haven't noticed, I'm looking around and shit like there's ghosts behind me. I'll be right back. think we should be good to go for the most part. Just down this a little bit. Just a little bit more. My room is ice cold, by the way. I have like literally all the windows open and it's not warm here. It's good though. Keeps the CPU nice and chilly. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Not sure. Actually, I need to set that up. This guy just said he forgot to put his race fuel in, but it's a long race anyway, but that's going to really set him back. I'm going to add another voice chat so I can separate my... So I can separate here. Let's put that in aux 2. So I can separate the in-game chat from the Discord comms. Discord comms I'm keeping to myself. I don't know why I'm saying P pies, P elbogo. I don't know if P is indicative of in race labs, but we'll just deal with it. I wonder if I can find a better view actually. I kind of like this view. Do you have your own Discord server? I do actually. You know what the funny thing is? Like I do have my own Discord server, but I don't use it. I will invite you though to the Discord server I'm starting for a new race team that I haven't launched yet. A couple of my friends from the Netherlands as well as other places around the world are creating a race team for this year. And I'll send you the link to this. If you're interested, honestly, we're still kind of recruiting right now too. We'll actually have 2 classes of driver. We'll have a pro class and an AM class. The pro class is going to be like 2,800 and above iRacing people who are really serious about it and do it regularly. And then the AM class is going to be for 2,800 and below. And basically people that are getting either new to racing or new to endurance racing, or people that are just starting their journey and want to try to grow, you know. So I'm going to get you this link in a second. And let me just see if I can even do it. Server settings. I'm still a bot when it comes down to using Discord. So Oh shit, there's actually people in the group chat. Okay. I gotta figure out how to get the link actually. Edit server profile. I'm such a bot when it comes to this thing, man. Invite people, here we go. Copy link. Here's a link for my disco. And I literally just started it a couple days ago and it's not finished yet. We don't even have a logo built. My graphic designer hasn't finished yet. So like this is like the early phase. So if you're interested in jumping in to do some endurance racing, man, and iRacing, and are, you know, since I know you don't have experience with this software, I'll probably, you know, consider you an AM driver. But if you're interested in coming in, like, you know, we don't discriminate. Anyone that wants to participate can participate. Liveries are in the process of getting made. I think maybe around March I'll be ready. And we have some really good drivers too in our team. A couple of the drivers drive with the bigger teams. This is intended to be a smaller tier team and then obviously grow up. But there's some big driver, like the guy Xander that's on my team is like a top tier type of driver, you know. So he drives with like the big teams, and he probably won't be in all the races, but like I'm expecting to have like a good 4 to 5 consistent people in the pro class and a good 4 to 5 in the AM class. Anyway, I'll stop selling it now because I don't have any product to sell yet, but I'll keep everyone posted. I'm actually going to do a launch video on it too. Oh, nice. Only have BeamNG and Aceto so far. BeamNG, man. I couldn't get it to work with my monitors correctly, but I heard it's really fun. I'd like to try it out. I run on a team iRacing called Marble Enterprises. Oh yeah? Are you guys, do you guys do like the 24-hour races and what have you? This Marble Motorsports team, Kirk, is we just race on. Oh, his last name's Marble. that's how I ended up in your your feed. No, this team we do 6 endurance races throughout the year, 6 or 8, I can't remember. And it's with the Porsche Club of America. So they also have the league where they do individual drivers. I don't have time for that right now. I used to do that actually, but the day it falls on a week doesn't work for me. So I do commit to the team races though, and this is like my primary league. This is like the only reason why I really still race in iRacing, is to make sure I don't screw this team up. BeamNG is sweet, although I need to deep dive. Yeah, I was driving through the woods and shit and just crashing into stuff, and then, you know, the physics on how that thing works is incredible. Just select few, just a family affair. Sweet. Yeah. Well, you know, thank you for joining this Marble gang. Marble, apparently, like, it's Dave's dog. So Dave has this little, it looks like a border collie actually. That's named Marble. So this whole race team came about two or 3 years ago. And last year was the first year we raced, and we were quite competitive actually. First year team together, and it was literally, it was the best experience I've had in iRacing, which is why I stream it, which is why I get excited about the Porsche Club stuff, because there's no better experience in my opinion. At least I haven't experienced one. So you'll see probably 6 races this year for Marble, and then when Variant, which is the name of my my next race team, when Variant gets spun up, we'll probably do 6 to 8 races there, and then try to have an endurance race every month. But outside of that, I'll probably just do IRX and this stuff, and that's it. Off-roading has definitely been yeah, I know, right? I like you know what, I couldn't get the feedback right either. I just didn't put enough time into Beam. But I keep hearing that it's like the best thing. Marble strong. I'll make sure Dave knows that. A fellow Marble. Yeah, great team though, man. This is like a really good experience. I like being on like highly professional and well-organized teams, and Dave was like, he's detail-oriented, and I'm a generalist, so it helps out. It's a good balance. And then Bob is our other driver. He's just very consistent, very conservative, but he's very safe. So, and in this case, like, we're fast today. So all of us are competitive around the 43s in some cases. So, like, everyone's roughly around the same pace. So, really, it's about strategy with this team, which Dave obviously manages, and he does a good job of it. So, had some really good finishes last season. This year, I'm looking to put a stamp on some people, though. I want an F1 wheel before I get into iRacing Competizione. Aloha, Hawaii. My girlfriend was just talking about, hey, if you didn't like flying so much, we can go to Hawaii. I'm like, nah, dude, it's too long of a flight. What's up, Dennis? My friend Jared's out in Hawaii too right now. He's working with the military and he lives out there in Hawaii for several years. Lucky son of a bitch. Thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Got a long one today, relatively long. Every race in this Porsche club is the maximum race is 6 hours, and then the shorter races are 3-hour endurance races. So you won't see anything that's too long here from a Porsche club standpoint, but you know, 6 hours is not short either. It's fun. F1 wheel. Did you see the new wheels Simcore is putting out? Well, it's a very expensive wheel also, but like, did you see this George's new wheels for like IndyCar and the open wheels? They're actually great. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate it. The strength of field here is 2K, but it's not really indicative of some of these drivers. We have some monsters in this league, man. We have some drivers that actually race in real life in this league. We have some like race cup cars in real life. Like, we have some really strong drivers here. Most of the people don't even bother with the public lobbies anymore, so you know.
Thank you, sir.
Did that
Good
beep
morning,
very
sir.
loud?
No problem.
No, it didn't. Okay. I think I'm the only one peeking here. Okay, we're doing a good job though. Let's see what pace looks like. What are our laps right now? Oh god. I need to be able to move this overlay. Let me unlock it. Yeah, we're getting to pace. Doing pretty decent. Not sure what place we're in.
Thank you, sir.
This is looking bad. P7. I expect to be in the P5 area for this race. Maybe a little bit better. We're using the strategy of outsmart them. You should definitely get an F1 wheel though, or some type of GT style wheel. Wait, not the latest wheel I saw. No, the latest wheel I reviewed was the HRS GT8, which is perfect. I sold it, but it's still perfect. I didn't see anything wrong with it. It was 100% solid, man. That was that guy is like an engineering guy. You could tell he's really deep into it. I'm gonna start doing more wired wheels on this channel too. In fact, I got 2 wheels sitting there after review this week, and then I'm gonna get into some other parts because I bought other shit and I don't want to just do wheels all the time, you know. But wheels are obviously my main part of interest when it comes down to this simulator. Although I've done crazy stuff with this thing. Yeah, that wheel's a beast, man. It's so good, and the new owner loves it too. It's a beautiful wheel. Beautiful wheel. It was too nice to touch though. I see a lot of people staying in the mid of the track here, and I like, when we were trained before on this racetrack, there's a cone that I'll tell you guys about when I'm driving on the right hand side. It's the leftmost cone, and I draw a straight line to that. Once I get to the point where I'm turning in, that's when I hook back so I can get a better exit. But a lot of people are staying mid track there. I'm not sure why. Looks like Dave's starting to put some heat into this car, and it's funny though because I didn't really like the Porsche GT3R too much last season, and now it seems to be good. We don't have to worry about balance of performance here. All the cars basically perform the same, so it's really about the setups, and we're running a 2 setup, a 2 wing, which is either going to set us back pretty significantly or help us out with the infield, because we do well in the infield, but we have to be in draft to be able to do anything in this race today. And obviously keep the car healthy. Good news is there's no LMP cars to kill us off the track. That's always a fun experience. We'll do some radio comms with Dave in a second. Hope everything is turning out all right, because you guys don't know how frantically I've been screwing with these computers over the last couple of days. It's been quite the rush, man. I had to get this PC cooled off. I was having overheating problems, like 100 degrees Celsius in Microsoft Flight Simulator, for fuck's sake. So I had to recase everything, get a new motherboard and all that good stuff. And now she's running super cool, actually. Let's see where she's at. Let's have a look. I look at the package temper. I'm not going into any of the cores. Fans are doing all right. Packages right now is 56 degrees. Well, if there's going to be any time we do that, that would be now, yeah. You can save one earlier. How close are you, like 0.9 or 0.8? Oh, hell no, pull it in. Yeah. Bob, are you doing fuel, or do you want me to handle that? Nor do I. Do we need that now, or should we? Oh, we're still really early. We're discussing fuel strategy right now. We're talking about the guy behind us being very far back and staying close to this car. So what we're probably going to end up doing here, guys, is hanging in behind this guy. Hanging in behind this guy right here and trying to get as much fuel save as possible so we can get an extra lap out. If we can get an extra lap, it'd be good to do that earlier in the race. 100%. Yeah, if we were running wing run, it would probably be a little bit different story, but we need to hang. We need to basically sit in someone's ass the entire race because we're running wing 2, and it helps us out here, but on the big parts, we really need to be up in someone's rear end, whether it's a lap down car, whether it's diving in between Caymans. We got to really take advantage of that. Breaking bag car. Yeah, the cool part is like the Caymans, like they're fun to race with actually. It reminds me of the good old days of iRacing before the LMP cars came. I don't know if you guys remember that shit when the DPI cars were there. There used to be these DPI or Corvette cars, and no one would drive them because they weren't that much fun. And so it was basically GT3 race cars, and then there was a lower class. It was GTE and then GT3, and then I was a GTE driver, so weaving in slower traffic's fun, but when you're the person getting mauled by faster cars, it's not that much fun. So sorry about that for the GT4 friends out there. Really sorry about that. But, you know, we ain't got all day, man. We gotta get to where we gotta go. Sweet. I haven't even checked it on PC. I probably should do that, actually. I appreciate it, though. I'm running a dual PC setup now. All of this shit that I'm going through right now, there's graphics cards and stuff like that, like, My God, it's like ADD heaven. But I'm running a dual PC setup now, so now I have my 12900 3090 machine doing streaming only, which is ideal, and then this is the 137 4080 machine that's only doing the game audio and the game visual. So everything's coming from that machine over there. So it's making it a little tricky streaming. Yeah, there was a plane in the background. There's one that lands, I think, every lap or every other lap or something like that. Because the Daytona airport is literally right over there. My dad actually lives down here. I used to go to this every year. But there's an airport right there that literally right behind the racetrack is a Daytona International Airport. It's a small one, but it's still there. And it's really hard to find flights into that airport, actually. So most people fly into Orlando and drive down. But yes, that was certainly an airplane. Bro, was that an airplane? Yeah, man. That's another one sitting right there. It's about to take off. You can't see it though on my third screen. Well, where are you from though? What part of the country do you live? Are you on the East Coast, West Coast? Oh yeah, no, you're not from Australia. No. What part of the country you at? For sure, anytime, bro. Anytime. Well, when I have time. I gotta get a better schedule going on, man. I have these big bursts of like creativity, and then I lose it. I don't lose the creativity; I just lose the time. I get involved in other things. Connecticut, okay, yeah, that's good. Connecticut's cool as hell, man. New Haven area is nice. I used to date a girl from Madison and Danbury. Yeah, East Coast, baby. Let's go. Good stuff. He just said he does feel like he's able to get the additional lap in here, so we should be good to go. Usually when the transitions to nighttime is when you start to see a lot of errors, so I'm hoping that, you know, I'm not, this is a shitty thing to say. I'm hoping that there's some yellow flags out here, just kind of keep everyone honest. And it sucks when the leaders, like JRT is I think they have some really good people there in JRT. I haven't been paying much attention, but you know, they usually win most of the races. But that was with Greg operating at 30%, so now I'm fully jacked into this team this year. This race I'm not gonna commit too much, but the next few races obviously I'm gonna do quite a bit of practice and get coaching and shit. Brantford. What's up, Murat? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Thank you. I'm not racing for a couple hours, but right now Dave and Bob will be both crew chiefing and driving. The first two stints that I come on for the last stint, you know. So welcome, Murat. Appreciate you hanging out with us. It's gonna be a long day, but it should be a fun one. Driving the Porsche GT3R here at Daytona, obviously. This is a very popular track this week. The real race is ending, isn't it? I'm going to turn off my own shit and watch them. Nah, you know what I'll do? I'll start watching it and I'll start consuming bandwidth. I'll check out the results later, or you guys can tell me how he did. I know the Porsche team, which is obviously where I'm a fanboy of Porsche, guys. This is my thing. So, I know the Porsche teams were having some technical issues with both cars. And the GT3R, the new one, the 992 version, this is the first year at Daytona. And it doesn't look like it's doing so well, at least from what I saw. I did see Daniel Morad was in first place a couple hours ago, which is cool because that team was having that Merc was basically destroyed. That's a different car altogether. So they had to bring a new car in and replace that car, and now, you know, that driver ended up, I think, fucking his back up pretty bad. It sounded like he had to get surgery on his back, and now Daniel Morad had to come in as a driver for that team, and now they're in P1, which is excellent, or were in P1. I don't know what's happening right now. Max. Oh shit, Max, is that you, Max? Murat? The car just got hit. Oh no, the Merc just got hit. That blows, man. I hope that Merc didn't get hit, because that would have been a crazy story. You crash a car and destroy it completely, bring a new car in, have to get new drivers and shit, and then you win the race. It's unfortunate. I saw the Lambo screwed up too. I did see Romain, I don't know how you pronounce his name, Grosjean, finish his race. The car got hit just after the restart. Oh my god. Hey, what's up, Max, my guy? How you doing, man? Appreciate you. It's the IFBB Pro. I need some inspiration, man. Start posting some more stuff on Instagram. I need some inspiration. I'm going to Jamaica in June. And I'm not going as a fat boy. I'm not doing that. So I need some motivation. You know what I find motivates me, Max? Rear suspension damage. Oh god, that's unfortunate, man. That would have been a crazy story, and especially really good for Daniel Morad in sim racing. Yeah, they'll get it together, man. The GT3R will be, a dominating car as every other Porsche is. The hypercar I'm a little concerned about because they're having like weird issues, like power steering issues and stuff like that. So those hybrid cars, and the thing with Porsche is, oh good, the thing with the Porsche LMP car or the GTP or hypercar, whatever you call it, it's a first-year car, and I'm certain that thing will dominate everything, but it is a first-year car. And the weird thing is it's not being run by Porsche, which means Penske has to interact with Porsche instead of just Porsche just fixing their problems. Penske has to interact with them. So that car is never going to... I mean, it will... Obviously, Penske's a massive race team, and they have a great relationship with Porsche, but it'll never be at its top potential because unless Porsche enters back into endurance racing, which they're not going to, it'll always be probably 9/10 in my opinion. But I'm hopeful. Obviously, I'm hopeful. And now I'm Team Penske. I never liked them before, but now I'm Team Penske. I almost had to switch over to Team Red Bull, which would not have been good with the F1 stuff, but I'm cool being a Team Penske person. I'm gonna buy a t-shirt. I'm waiting new hyper. I know. Oh, of course. That's all I'm gonna race. And then our league will obviously do that shit, so I'll be racing it all over the place. The only Porsche I don't like in sim racing is the GT4 car. It's absolutely... I think it's the worst car in iRacing, actually. So numb and boring. Max, you been driving at all or no? 28 minutes left in the race. Yikes. I almost want to ask you guys to give me updates, because I'm going to watch it anyway, either way. I always watch the first hour and the first 2 hours, last 2 hours. Are both Porsches out now? Both of the GTP cars? It's all good, man. Got all race. I'm watching right now. He tried to miss the car. Oh my god. It was probably certainly damaged. Oh, the highlights are gonna be lit. And then I saw the Lambo. There was a Lambo that had ABS problems, which is cool because all this technology ends up making it to your car, right? So it's like you can see them kind of working out some of these problems. At least some of this technology makes it to your car. That's what they say to get race budget. But it's pretty cool to hear about these issues that they're having, especially in a 24-hour race, man. I did see that the Aston Martin was doing quite well. And I'm curious, does anyone know how Andy Lally is doing? Because Andy Lally and I we've interacted before at the New Jersey. Actually, he drove my race car, or drove my car around the racetrack, and basically showed me how to drive like a real man. So I always try to follow Andy after that because he was doing all these driver things. Andy Lally's a hero around here. We all root for him. No. Anyway, so Andy drove my car around the racetrack, New Jersey Motorsports, and then I was like, oh, so this is how you should be driving. And it was cool to actually be a passenger while a pro racing driver is driving your car at what they say is 7/10, but like we were sliding around the track, so we were probably 11/10. It's a different experience when you're in the cockpit versus you're driving versus someone who knows what the fuck they're doing. So anyway, the moral of the story is always root for Andy, and I try to say hi to him every time I go to races and shit like that. But like we're not friends or nothing like that. He just tore my car apart in a good way. So I'm hopeful that he's doing all right. So he's driving, I think, the Aston Martin right now. I'm not sure if that was a car that was doing pretty well or not, because I was just flicking through while setting up the stream today. Oh, let's see, go flat out. That's my opinion though, Bob, what were you saying? He's asking if we should fuel save or not, or go flat out. It's like, just push. Ugh. Good pass, Dave. Yeah, he is a pro. That came in, like, when they stay on the inside, it really screws up. They should go to their racing line. So you have people that sometimes will get nervous as you pull up behind them in the Caymans, and they'll just stay predictable, which is also very good that they're doing that. But we expect them to go back over to the left, and we'll take the inside line because we obviously have more grip, and they usually push wide on that turn. All right, let me step away and get some water and some coffee real quick, and I'll be back in maybe 5 minutes. Protein bar. You guys should also know I'm a complete and utter bot when it comes down to race strategy. So if he asks me any questions about strategy, I'm just gonna be like, okay, I know nothing. Albuquerque is leading in GTP Acura. Acuras have been looking good the last couple of races, though. Just the team in general. Guys, in case you're wondering, I don't want you to divert people away here, but the Porsche Sim Racing organization is also streaming this race with a broadcast. In case you want to see how everyone's doing and what the broadcast looks like, hop over to PCA Sim Racing, their YouTube channel, and you should be able to see the broadcast race. But they're pretty hot. Albuquerque's leading, man. He's so good. I'm gonna look at the results now. I wish I was there, man. Wait, I thought Earl was... Oh, you know, it's Tandy that's driving the GTP. Earl Bamber is in the Cadillac now. That sucks, man. I didn't see what happened to the Porsche. Oh, they're both screwed. These Acuras are looking pretty strong, man. My stats go fast. Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I kind of had that mentality of like, if you're not pushing at all times, like, why are you racing? But when there's other people that are... Wait, both Porsches are dead. Are both LMP Porsches dead? I'm sorry, both GTP Porsches dead? Yeah, man. Yeah, I like to, I mean, yeah, I agree. For me, if you're not max push, then what the hell you're driving for? You're just chilling, but this car overdriving it really has a big impact. Assetto Corsa Competizione, I feel like you can overdrive the cars much more in that. But in this, you have to be as smooth as possible, especially iRacing. iRacing is about smoothness. 17 minutes to go. Did both Porsches die? I didn't see what happened to the second one. I know the first one was having some technical difficulties. And it's first year, guys. Don't say nothing. First year. First year with the GTP car. I know Acura is also first year, but it's a manufacturer team, I believe, yeah? I think the at least I thought the Acura team was a manufacturer team. Thanks, Ronnie. Yeah. I wonder if anyone's starting to put their elbows out and get a little shitty right now, you know? Prefer to drive a slower car, better control versus a fast car I can't control. Yeah, you know what? Like, I do notice, like, the OG LMP cars. I'm talking like the Daytona cars, like the 917, the Sauber, Mercedes. Extremely terrifying driving those cars. And you can't really get to the edge because the edge is so sharp. But these newer cars, you can really push pretty hard. Yeah, you did great stint though. You're doing great, man. Dave is ultra consistent. I know every time I get in the car, Dave probably tries to tighten up his belt a little bit, sit up a little bit more straight, maybe meditate a little bit before I get in. This is a 963, and that's what they're considering it. The GTP car is a 963. Porsche 963. Yep, that's it. The GTP car is what they call it now. But it's the 963 for sure. Yeah. They both broke though, I think. Yeah, one was having electrical problems, one changed a battery pack. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. They were having some type of computer or electrical gadget problems. I know someone was having a problem with the ECU resetting, and then they lost power steering, and a bunch of shit. So, did you guys see how they take off from the pits? Like the pit exit or the pit release with these cars, with the new hypercars? It sounds crazy good. I'm not like an electric car fanboy, although I do have one, and I like electric cars. I'm not like a big fan of it. I need to have a loud car. But like hearing those electric cars exit the pits is pretty crazy. It sounds very good. Tires are on still. Do we need to uncheck them, or what are we doing? You want new tires, Dave? Okay, copy. No, I haven't doubled at all. I didn't. I'm not sure if you did this intentionally, but your brake balance is 51.0. I thought yesterday you're at 50 and a half. Okay. Good stint. Sim Racing Den. I need to follow your channel, man. I didn't know there's a Sim Racing Den out here now, too. You've probably been there all along. I'm sorry if I missed you. Let's go. What's this new join button all about? Oh shit, look at you putting out some fire content. Let's go. Love it. Ooh, you've tested the Invicta. We need to chat, man. I was having a conversation with another medium-sized streamer / content creator, and like we need to start collaborating and doing some shit together, like podcasts. Like we should not be letting these Call of Duty kids get all of this gaming glory. There's so much opportunity there. Oh, you do the good stuff too. Dashboards, grid dashboards. Let's go. Your content looks good, man. Sweet. I mean to turn this into a you thing, but the tires are pretty good actually. They're at 80 and 70. The only one that's really low, the front left is at 69, which is I think manageable. Yeah, for sure, and we'll keep an eye on how they look after you get out, because I'm not going to put too much pressure on these tires either. I don't think. Right. Yeah. Well, my Z1 keeps freaking dying. Do they make simulated engine noise for an electric car? They do. Yeah, that's the weird part, man. Like, so my girlfriend has we got an e-tron actually, and it's the SUV, and it has all those electric cars have the added noise that come through the speaker system. It's like this from Spain. Hola, welcome to the channel, man or woman. I don't know what you are. Spain, actually. I know. I have a couple of friends that are from Spain. I really want to go there. After she told me about it, and everyone's kind of chill in Spain. Like every person I've met were all women from Spain, and they're all kind of like just chill as fuck, man. Anyway, so yeah, they all have the simulated noise, man. It's kind of weird. It sounds good in the Porsche. I drove the Porsche Taycan. I almost bought one of those back in the day before they became extremely expensive, which is when they came out. And the e-tron, they both have the simulated noise. Even the e-tron GT has it. The noise that I'm talking about here when they take off in the pits, though, that's all like just mechanical, electric mechanical noise. It sounds really good. Spain, yeah. For some reason, I had some friends in the Netherlands that weren't getting the broadcast. I don't know why, but they weren't getting the broadcast at all. They weren't allowed to watch it. So I was trying to stream from my computer to Discord so people can watch the broadcast. All good. So this is the second stint for Dave, and the first stint went very well, it looks like. I have to move this real quick. The laps were really good. As I look, very consistent. And that's with traffic going on too, so we're going to try to maintain the same consistency throughout our stint, but Bob's driving next. And then I will be in the car roughly in, another 45 minutes plus an hour and a half. 2 hours and 15 minutes probably. It's cool, gotta check that out. The BMW had an ECU problem. I did see the BMW pulled off into the high voltage area. And I'm sure someone immediately was creating memes for that because, BMWs and people love to troll BMW kids. But I did see they're having some problems. It's unfortunate. I don't want to see any of these LMP or LMDH or GTP cars have issues, man. I want to see them kind of set new boundaries or new guidelines. We'll see what it looks like in Sebring. Sebring is the next race in March. I may go to that one. Sebring is not a great track to go spectate at, though. It's freaking huge, and there's a lot of walking, and it's like a lot of concrete. It's very flat. See, that's the one thing about Sebring. It's extremely flat. There's no hills. And you kind of like, I don't know if you guys have ever been to any of these IMSA races or like the WEC races or anything that's happening for GT, but like having undulations, and it makes the whole experience different. So I don't think I'll go back to Sebring again, actually, now that I think about it. I wouldn't spend money there. If I was in the area, I would pop in. But Sebring is lit. The track itself is lit. Some of the viewing angles, I got some really good pictures from Sebring, actually. But from a spectator standpoint, there's a lot of walking. They even have like a tram that takes people from one side of the track to the other. So it's a lot. It's a lot. Okay, so the P, remember we were talking about the P over here. The P and the A's are indicative of pro and amateur. We're in the pro class. Yeah, I kind of stay a little further out. I want to continue that, not making any changes. Let's get a different perspective. This one's getting a little boring. Starting to get turn into nighttime here soon. You know what the worst thing is though? Like watching, just from a viewer standpoint, it kind of looks stupid at nighttime from this view. So maybe we'll go to in cockpit at nighttime, or maybe like the roll bar or something like that. Let's have a look. I think the roll bar would probably be the best option for nighttime because you'll have the headlights on. How did that look? Not too bad. Maybe we'll do gyro. So the cool part is we get a full stint of, you can do maximum push because we're not changing tires every stint, or every other. We're not double lapping or double stinting tires. So we can fully push and go fast, but it's gonna cost us, I think, a little bit. In the end, we're gonna need to kind of slow and reel it back at the end for a double stint or partial double at the end. This is good though, so we're back behind the last 10th, which is where we started to build that gap when we had that slowdown. And now we are able to stay in their draft and get some top speed going on and get our lap times back up. And then we'll hopefully keep the guy behind us, Wonderbread, the Wonderbread race team, which is 16 seconds back. We'll start to keep that gap growing for the next couple of hours and make sure we don't have anybody drafting us, because we really need to be in, I can't express how much we need to be in someone's draft running a 2-wing here. Everyone else is running one. We prioritize stability over speed for sure. Yeah. Well, the race should be over now. You can tell me who won. I won't. It's not a spoiler. My memory's shit anyway. I'll forget who won by the end of this race for sure. And plus, I watch the last 2 hours anyway, because that's usually when it gets good. We haven't been catching any Cayman traffic in bad spots, which is really cool. My plan when I get in the car is if there's a Cayman coming into the bus stop, then I'm gonna back off way far because I don't want to lose any speed on the exit. So I'll back off and get the speed on the exit. Big race brain. Yeah, this stuff's hard, man. That's I don't want to be thinking about that stuff. I told Dave, Dave is the thinker here, right? I just told him, I'm just a dumb driver. You just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do exactly that. So, usually I'm trying to do everything myself and shit like that. But, not when you have a team around you, right? I consider myself a tool in this team. And you just tell me what you want me to do and I'll do it. I'm going to take a quick look at what happens on the straight here. Because I'm wondering what's, if we're making up any distance between this car and us on the, oh shit, no, we should be okay. I don't know anything about handling. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that's it. There's some little stuff here and there, but when it comes to strategy, man, leave that shit for Gunther. My plan is the first 2 laps, take it easy as possible and then push as hard as I can. In certain places, like turn 1, I'm not going to challenge turn 1 too much. I'm going to try to stay smooth through turn 1. So we're making up space on the straight, which is good, with 2-wing. And potentially he has a 2-wing in front of us. We don't know what setups they're running. Handling and throttle. Let's go. Do you drift at all? This is good for us because us putting pressure on the guy in front of us may cause some type of scenario to happen with the P5 car. And it's good that we're all kind of within 6/10 of each other. I'm not sure if that's a different driver up front either. It could be... I haven't seen that name before, and it looks like a lower skilled driver, so we should be able to overtake him, both of us. Yeah, I just got into drifting when I put this traction loss motion system in place, and it's fun. I'm gonna probably start working on that a little bit more too. But I'm trying to tiptoe in with the rallycross stuff first. So I'm doing rallycross, which is one of my favorite racing series, and then I'll probably just do the Porsche Club. But the drifting is fun, man. If you ever want to drift, we can get in a lobby and go fuck up some drifting. I'm down for that. right, Bob's in the car in how many laps we got? What? "25 laps and Bob's in." We keep this. We basically keep this the same pattern. I'm starting to side a lot with the rear cars, but mostly I'm starting to slide a lot with the rear wheel cars, but it's mostly the cars doing it. Yeah, it's fun when you start to get control over that. Ooh, it looks great at nighttime. Look at that. The graphics are great. Nothing quite looks like a real race the way iRacing does. Damn, this room's got to be like 55 degrees. Well, before the space heater called my computer, cooked it up, but my feet are still freezing because it's right by the window. That's good though, because it'll keep the brake consistent, man. Sometimes when the room gets hot, the brakes get really soft because it's obviously rubber. So having it right by the window actually is going to help in this case, keep it more consistent. I'm getting itching to drive though. I want to go. Just check the stream, make sure we're still running. Yep, we're still Gucci. All right, I actually do need to make my protein shake now. I'll be right back. We got 25 more laps in this stint, and then we have two full stints until I'm like, I don't know, man. Assetto Corsa looked insane on the PPA. Oh my god. And that game's from 2014, man. That game's 8 years old. Actually, which means they started developing it in like 2011. So this game's like, you know, it's like 11 years old probably. And they're probably using technology that was even older. So like, the fact that it is as good as it is, yeah, the fact that Assetto Corsa is as good as it is, man, is like, listen, I just really hope they don't fuck up Assetto Corsa 2. They cannot do that. They cannot use it. They can't use any of the libraries, none of the technology, none of the software from Assetto Corsa Competizione and AC2. If they do, it's going to be chalked. They cannot ruin it. They have to either go to a new engine or stick with the old shit, because they cannot make Assetto Corsa Competizione. That would ruin Assetto Corsa. I'd be very pissed off about that if you haven't noticed. It's going to bother me, actually. They can't do that. They can't use not even one line of code from the ACC should go into AC2. Oh, Maya Shank. Yeah. They're so good. Such a good race team. Trey Naro. Good shit. They got a great race team. You kind of had a feeling they're going to win anyway because they're just so established. I don't know if you also follow like the GT Cup racing, but like the Kelly Moss team and I don't know if Meyer Shank is in GT Cup. I have to double check. Kelly Moss is another race team that's like, you just know they're going to perform well. It just goes to show how much like the actual organization does matter when you're talking about being successful in racing, man, because some of these lower teams have great drivers, but they don't have the structure and organization. Shows you what's happening in F1 too. Be back. Let's go! But oh shit, I thought we were gonna overtake here. Ran back. Yeah, I thought we had an overtake right there. Yeah. I see there's no fast repairs. That's good. We had 5 fast repairs in our league last time, man. Oh, Meyershank win again. Yellow right. Trinara 3 in a row. They're beasts of a team, man. They're so good. Those Acuras, you know, like Acura in real life is reliable as shit too. Like they're just so good. They're like the Toyota. Speaking of which, it's kind of weird that Toyota's not around anymore, isn't it? Considering how good they were doing at the end of the Porsche 919 era. You would think they would jump into this market with all the hybrids they've been working on. They've had hybrid cars for like 2 decades now. This is shady right here. You see that guy on the... What is he doing? Good job getting around that guy. Looked a little shady for a second. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we got a pit coming in 16 laps, and then Bob will jump in. I'm assuming Dave will crew chief Bob, because he's excellent. And you don't want me to be your crew chief, man. I'll forget to call you in for pits. I'll do all the weird shit. Yeah. You definitely want him doing it. Anyway, so Bob will be driving here in the next stint, it looks like, and then I'm gonna have like a double stint and a half for the final driver of the race. Hopefully, we'll keep it together, no problems. Right before we do, like, I jump in the car, I usually go into cockpit view and then act like I'm driving, so don't make fun of me. It's just so I can get my muscle memory back in place and my brain kind of aligned to what we're working on. So for like 2 laps before, I'll just act like I'm driving. Don't think I'm strange, please. Or think whatever you want, I don't know. More of the story is, since it's been such a big gap between me driving the car, which is this morning, and when I get in, I like to simulate in my own brain. It's going well though. I'd like to get around this purple car though. Next car up is 10 seconds, and they were 8 last time I looked, so. Only problem is, like, if we get in front of this dude, he's just gonna tow us. So we really need to get him, we need to bump draft his ass and get him to move a little faster so we can get closer to Pete, the pro driver at Elgaba. or the Worcestern racing team. There's no reason why we shouldn't be cashing him, actually. It's a 1,500 I rating driver. No offense. I'm just saying. Those ratings for a reason. And it's usually based off of your experience and your time you put in. So hopefully... Okay, we're catching up. 9.6. We'll be alright. Let's see how the CPU's doing, temperature-wise. Package is still at 55 degrees Celsius. Our max is only 74, which is, I hadn't even seen that pop up, which is crazy. Let's take a look at the GPU. What are you doing? GPU is at 50 degrees Celsius. Not really much demand here, so we're good. Our performance is crispy. Let's take a look and see what their leaders are doing, man. Who is there? JRT, right? Oh, they're called Hydra Race now. They must have found a sponsor. These guys are good. Michael Kolahick is good. Actually, I think he actually may be a real driver. Let's find out. When I say real driver, I mean like a pro racing driver. Yeah, he's a geodisc. He's one of the geodisc drivers. So you guys, I'm sure anyone who's done iRacing knows you always see this black and yellow car driving around. It's geodisc, and they're very aggressive drivers. He's on that team. So, and they're very good drivers. Very good drivers. They're aggressive, but they're very good. Not sure what else he does. I'm not going to stalk him too much. I think one of these guys on that team is like an actual pro racing driver. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just Michael. I can't look at the team. Not that it matters with this thing right in the way. Alright, I'm going back to us. The Cayman that you just passed? Okay. Alright, copy. We were just discussing who to be close to when we're starting to make overtakes and stuff like that, and who to stay away from. Because there's, like I said, there's all different skill levels in this race here. So we want to make sure that we're cautious when we start to get around people who have a little less experience. So the whole, like, we just got to keep track of drivers who we think that may be a risk for our race. This does have me itching to drive as well. Yeah, hang back, man. I appreciate it. Enjoy the day. It's a nice Sunday here. I hope the weather's good in Connecticut. It's good down here in Delaware. And you know, hit me up anytime or jump in the disco and we can chit chat. But you should definitely try it out, man. Yeah, I can't do this shit either. Like, I watch Warzone videos and I have to go play. So go enjoy your simulator, man. That's what they're made for. Appreciate it. Appreciate you hanging out with me. I really would like to see some more GT3 traffic. And we haven't had a yellow flag yet, which is crazy. No yellows. Clouds, clouds are raining off. Oh yeah, that's cool, bro. The reason why I got this simulator is for wintertime, because I'm a car kid, you know. I go to car shows and do car shit on the weekends, and this is my solution for wintertime. But it turned into a full-out obsession. But anyway, enjoy the shit out of it, man. Good to see you. I guess I can look at the results now, right? It's really unfortunate about the Porsche, man. Who's leading GTD? Oh shit. The Aston with the English drivers won. I don't know many of those drivers on that team actually. Denny Giugadella, P2 in the Merc. Andy Lally, P3 in the Aston. So these Astons are good. I love this car. The Aston GT3 car. The GTE looks so crazy. Corvette can get the fuck out of here. If you any Corvette fans, I'm not a big fan of Corvette. Lexus did okay. You know what's disappointing? It's disappointing how bad the McLarens do in races, considering how good that race car looks. That 720 race car is probably one of the best looking race cars on the planet that's ever been created. And you would think with all that power and easy efficiency that car has, like it would do better. I don't know what's going on with that car. It just can't compete, man. It's only won a few races. The other cars seem to just mop it up all the time. But I like it. I still think it's fun. Oh, no. Okay. Not sure if what happened there. He just started braking early or what. Yeah, the McLarens are a disappointment, man. I really hope they get those together this year, actually. I hope they get those together, man. Because it's such a damn good looking race car. It needs to be fast as it looks. Ten more laps left in the stint, and then Dave is out of the car and Bob's in. Let's see. Where is the next car for us? 11 seconds up. So we lost like 2 seconds somehow to that to the Wurstenen team. very good exit. There's a GT3 car up in front. Maybe we can draft him for a little bit. We can get around this guy. We can get around him for sure. Oh, he's intentionally staying behind. Okay. I personally probably would have jumped around him and got next to that that GT3 ahead and maybe seeing if we can draft off of him. Because we really need to make us some positions here. And that guy in front of us is a lap down anyway. Bus stop is such a sketch fest, man. Especially with this GT3R with all that weight in the back, man. It just really, the car really does not like going. It doesn't like the exit, actually, which is wild. The entry is fine. It does not like the exit of that bus stop. So we'd be driving really conservative through there. Yeah, that was actually pretty smart to kind of stay out to the right and then swing back in. Probably could have swung back in a little earlier. And we'll keep note of that for when we drive, you know. I'll definitely, if we have that circumstance, I'll stay way far right, go really slow, and then basically whip that car around the turn. This is going to be a problem. Yeah, I was getting a little worried with that one. It didn't look like he was going to let you go. Like that guy, that was another fake out. This angle makes it look like we're going to spin, and it's going to give me a heart attack. Let me go to the regular cockpit. Copy. Yep. copy. Windshield tear off is on in, tires are all in place. When we get yeah, he doesn't look like he's pushing too hard. And Huth is a good driver in our class, so we know kind of like the cool thing about this league is that like all these guys we've been racing together for like the last 4 years, right? So at least I've been in this league for 4 years. I think it's been around for like 7. So a lot of these guys have been there from the get-go, and you start to learn their driving styles and all that. And like I know this guy is a good driver, so, and he doesn't look like he's aggressively driving, so he's probably saving some fuel here, which is what we're trying to do. Is we're trying to get an extra lap out of here, which I think we just did on that last lap. We saved enough fuel being behind this guy. Yeah, we should have another full lap versus where we started off this stint with. So the good sign is that we'll have an extra lap, but we think this guy's doing it too. That's the moral of the story here. I'm trying to understand why the back of this purple and green car is shit brown. It's like purple, lime green, and then shit brown. Strange. See, that's what I was talking about before, guys. You don't ever want to be waiting on a car on the exit. That's actually perfect for us. It worked out really well, but you don't want that to happen because all you do is bleed out your... Sorry, man. All you do is bleed out your time from the exit of that turn up until the braking of this turn. So you want to be accelerating as much as possible, not like losing time. I don't know why. We probably could have taken that, but I think we're going to wait a couple more laps so that when we do overtake this guy, we overtake him, then go into the pits. If we can do that, then we'll get out before him. We won't have to worry about him, and then hopefully we can get a good jump out of the pits and catch up to another GT3 car, get into their draft, and then put enough space between us and this guy in front of us, Huth, so that we have no draft being pulled off of our rear end and we are drafting the car in front of us. That's like an ideal utopia scenario. There we go. This is gonna be tricky with that Cayman up there, though. If that Cayman goes, nice, dude. Let's say if that Cayman goes high, then we are good. We're good either way. Good overtake, man. Yeah, I was worried about that Cayman because sometimes you never know what these dudes do. Like, you just don't know. He could have gone high. Now, what you're coming into the pit anyway, you don't need that extra 10th. Oh shit. Right, copy. He had the turn. That was our fault. The Cayman had the turn. We have some AM drivers in front of us. That's not going to matter, actually. I hope we don't catch them in the next 2 laps, though. That could be very bad. The worst thing is catching up to lower class drivers in your same car class because it's really hard to get around them. The car in front of us is also a lap down. All 3 cars that you see in your screen right now are lap down. I think we'll be fine. I'll keep an eye on it this lap and I'll let you know. I think we got it. He's trying to... No, bro, listen, I think all of us are going through that. I personally think he should do another lap. I personally think so. Bob, what do you think? Do another lap, please. I think you're good. You can big lift into turn 1 too. Maybe save at the bus stop too, and that's about it. lights on. Yeah, that was, I must have accidentally clicked it again. Good call. Give him the flash. Oh my God, what was that? Second gear? Okay. I was talking for RPM purposes. Great stints, man. Great stints. Yep, let's go, Bob. What you need from me, bro? Yeah, very close. It was still good. Yeah, I mean, it was worth it, though. We got to take some risk here, right? We were very conservative last year. I think we can be a P3 team for sure. Pit limiters on or off? That's me, bro. Okay, let's have a look from the outside. Still looks decent. Daytona's very well lit, so we should be able to run it without the in-car view for a good part of this race. We got 2 stints until I'm in the car. Roughly an hour and 40 minutes, hour and 50 minutes. We'll let Bob get nice and cozy before we start going back on the radio. But it's been a good race so far. No drama for us, and it's looking pretty decent, man. The purple and green car is still behind us, which is good, and Bob's times are roughly the same as everyone else's, like Dave's and myself, so we should be okay. First couple laps getting in the car are always about just getting familiar with the car. Getting familiar with the car, gang. I'm determining how much I'm going to have to push off of this this sector because a couple of big drivers are in right now. Like the dude that just passed us is a 4K iRating guy, so he's probably very much in form. And then Braun is a 3K guy, so these are faster drivers in general. And if they get too far away, then we'll do max push. If not, we'll do just we'll just try to hit a lap time of 44 and be consistent. Obviously, I'm going to take care of the tires. I'm going to triple stint my tires, I think. So I'm going to be lifting a lot. Let me actually ask these guys about it. Hey Dave, I'm going to be triple stinting tires, correct? Or like 2.5 stint? Okay. I'm going to put last lap on here, actually. Yeah, good idea. Okay, added last laps to the left side of the, or to the right side of the standing so I can see what we're doing in comparison with our competition. Eureka put in a very fast one last lap. 2 seconds faster than us. But they're still right there, so that's good. And there's a bunch of bullshit in front of them, so some Cayman traffic may be good for us here. Okay, I'm gonna step away for a little bit again. Be back.
Sorry, Gabriel.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. We're back for a little bit. We just made a decision to overtake that car instead of riding into their airwave. We're a little bit faster than this team that we just passed, so it's good that we're up here. But we want to get close to, again, that what is it? I can't remember the name of that team. The green, shit brown, and purple team is where we want to get close to. Let's see how many laps Bob has before he switches. 18 laps left before he switches. Let me see if I can. This is starting to bother me. I need to make a change real quick. Relatives. Relative is unlocked, so I can move this up a little bit. Just irritating me right there. Okay. The objective here is not to. Let's see how far away people are from us, actually. I'll start talking shit. So P3 is 8 seconds up. We've got a very fast driver in front of us. That we got to hope for some traffic here so we can catch up to that group. Because if we can get to the P4 and 5 car, then we can ride their waves. And they're only 4 seconds behind the P3 car. And we're looking at, like, I'm looking for a podium, man. That's what I want to see. So that is what it is. We just have to grind this one out. Hour and 40 minutes probably left of this driver stint, and then we'll switch to me, and I'm going to do a double with a little bit extra. I think that's good. That Cayman driver just shit himself. One little change here to the replay. Performance is still very good on this computer, man. I'm going to leave it how it is. Package temperature right now is 48 degrees Celsius. Let's go. Let's go. It still looks good enough with some shadows turned down. I don't want to adjust with it too much more because I get paranoid about this stuff. And like I said, it's a new build. So I just want to make sure it works. It seems to be working fine, obviously. We've been watching this for roughly 2.5 hours so far, and it's hanging in there. Everything seems to be working perfectly. Knock on wood. Oh, this is GP. Shit, my bad. The package, no, it's at 53 degrees Celsius. Yep, still there. Between 48 and 53 is where it seems to be in this perspective. So good stuff. Like I said before, you guys probably saw the build I did. It was a live stream where I built out the NR200P Max ITX case that comes with a AIO as well as a power supply. Great case, but this 13700K just burned right through it. It couldn't cool it. So I had to order some parts frantically this week because I didn't want to overheat and have a crash during this race. And I ended up going with a Fractal Design Torrent Compact. And I ordered up this Arctic Freezer 360 AIO because this thing is supposed to be compatible with 360 AIOs. Not this one, it doesn't fit. So fortunately, I picked up a Noctua NH15, I believe that's what it's called. And holy shit, is that thing cool. Yeah, I'm here. I am. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me or no? I don't know why you couldn't hear me before. Yeah. Oh, you know what? My wheel probably went to sleep. I don't know. Yo no sé. Just holler if you need anything. I'm gonna be relatively silent. Do you want traffic updates or no? Copy. Let's see if Control F12 works. Come on. There we go. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, man. It's really annoying. It's a wireless keyboard and doesn't like Control F12 for some reason. Come on. Oh my god. What just happened? Well, I guess you can't do that. Let's go to the chopper view and see how that looks. And I need to adjust that angle too. Let's try blimp. There we go. Let's go back to bar chase and let's get back a little bit just so we can see a little bit further up. There we go. Okay, so he opted. I asked him if he wanted to hear traffic updates. Sometimes you can over communicate, and in this case, I'm just going to give him traffic updates. But I'm going to have a look at the far chase here, and just maybe keep it here for a little bit so I can see a little further up. It doesn't look that great on stream, but it is what it is. I just want to be able to see if there's any wrecks ahead of him that he may not see from his perspective. we got 38 more, so you should be good. We get 48X. That X is so shady anyway, dude. I'll take an X. I don't care. Don't know who this Prescott kid is behind us. There doesn't seem to be any GT4 traffic. I'm gonna go back to the TV view. TV3 seems to be a good distance. This is where I sit, actually. You see where that blue car is? That's where I sit when I go to this race. It's the best view because you get to see the where the fuck are we? Sorry, I got dizzy. You get to see the turn 1, basically the entry, because they're kind of banked. You get to see the banking. You get to see them come down into the turn, and you get to see that section into turn 2 or turn 3. The hairpin. You get to see the kink, and you get to see the whatever that next turn is called. You get to see almost everything except for the roll. So that's like the best seat in the house. The best seat in the house. I've actually taken some great pictures there. I'll show you guys in a second, once we get into the next stint. But some really good picture opportunities are there, especially in that infield. It's like the best part of the track. It doesn't seem to be too populated either. You can get a good seat there during the day. You're talking to the dude behind you? The next one's the last came in for a while. Look at that entry speed. Didn't that look good? You see the speed difference between GT4 and GT3 there.
Thank you, Charlie.
Good news is the car behind us got hung up a little bit with that GT4, which is excellent. It gave us a little gap, but he's still kind of in draft. 1.3 seconds here. Good driving, Bob. The cars in front are 3, 4, and 5, and we're only 4 seconds back. Yeah, it's gonna be hard out of draft.
RC, can we take a look at that? The GT4 car moved after picking a line, after we have moved. After we made a choice to pass on the outside.
Yeah, eventually we'll hit some Cayman traffic again. I'm assuming that's when we'll be able to catch back up. We have a relatively empty track.
We will take a look at it again.
You're mid
Thank you.
44, so you should be good, man. I wouldn't stress it out too much. Just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good. You made up 6/10 on this this group in front of us here, so you're fine, man. I gotta be honest, guys. I really want a podium here. We've been a P4, P5 team. We've had a couple P2 finishes, P3 finishes last season. We ended up, I think, P2 or P3 overall in our championship last year. I can't remember. Don't quote me on that one. But I feel like we're a podium team, so I think we can get there. Ten laps left. Yeah, I was just noticing that he's Schwartz is breaking off pretty far away from Jared. Yeah, that was an interesting pit. All good. We didn't get a slowdown though, did we? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I don't know why Braun pitted so early. It doesn't make sense actually. Oh, maybe they're filling up for the last lap. Since we'll have to do a half stint, you know, maybe he's just putting a little extra in just so we don't have to refill at the end. Yeah, you're closer to Jared, though. You're a second closer, so you must have had a big mistake there. Probably. It may make sense if he gets too close to just throw him around you, you know what I mean? Throw him towards Jared, and then draft his ass, and then hopefully they'll have some type of conflict, you know? Yeah. 8.7. He went wide. Jared is having some serious issues right now. Yeah, we're just talking about this scenario we have right now, thinking about throwing Prescott around us so he can go fight Jared because he's made up like 3 seconds the last 2 laps. I'm holding off while he goes to the, I'm holding off while he goes to the bus stop. And we've cut off maybe 3. Yeah, we've caught. Jared's having some issues. We made up like 3 seconds on him, so it may make sense to throw Prescott around him to go fight Jared and slow them 2 down, and then we can just sit in their draft. I don't know. You think about it. I think so. FYI, Dave, Braun took an early pit. We think he went in to maybe finish off his last lap or to save that last refuel. Not sure what they're doing. They pitted in about 12 laps early. Oh, did he really? Okay. Good shit. So glad Daytona's lit up, because some of these tracks at nighttime just look terrible through stream. Made new friends today too, just by cruising with people. Oh, let's go. Do you ever do that Shatuko? I didn't know you're still here. Do you ever do the Shatuko Highway, man? There's some cool kids that I think do that shit every Saturday morning and Sunday morning. There's like this group of kids that get together, do like cars and coffee at the Chautauqua Expressway and start ripping through traffic. I want to try that shit. I haven't done any traffic simulation yet. I've never done that. You think? Sorry, they were talking. We gotta sync up though, cause I want to learn how to do that shit. I've never done any ACC, or I'm sorry, I've never done any Assetto Corsa with traffic. It's hard to talk and hear people talk at the same time. Sorry about that. I haven't done any Assetto Corsa with traffic at the same time. Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to do that shit. It's great for content too if you're into content creation. But I just want to do it anyway. Me and my friend Will used to jump on the Chautauqua with the 2,000 horsepower RS2, which is good fun, and then the 1,300 horsepower Supra. Probably my favorite thing to drive, and it's manual transmission, dude. It's incredible. I use the Assetto Corsa mostly for manual car driving. Now that I think about it, I do most of my manual driving in AC. I'll definitely hit you up for sure. We're doing okay, actually. I'm just a little concerned about that dude that took the pit earlier, Braun. I'm not sure why they took that pit so early. Probably to get, like I said, we have to do a half a stint at the end. They may have gotten rid of that half a stint and just did 2 full stints, which is cool. But I'm wondering if they're going to try and double tire or double stint their tires for the last 2, because that would also catapult them ahead. That's why I love the street stuff. Yeah, boy, let's go. Yeah, that Supra is dope, isn't it? It's so much fun, man. I take that shit on the Pacific Coast Highway all the time. Lately I've been driving. Lately I've been driving the GT3 Touring, but I really like the F1. The F1 GTR is just, the sound it makes is just wild. But the street stuff is what I like too. I prefer street. Let me think about this before I say it out loud. I like street driving as much as I like the competitive racing. I don't want to say more. I think I want to say more, but I can't say more because, you know, this shit is epic, especially when you're on a good team. I'm sorry, where is he getting a third from? We use a quarter of our points. Am I missing something? Is this displaying something wrong? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's hard to say, man, but like, honestly, like, I like the street driving shit probably more, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah. I get, this gets triggering though. To me, street driving is like, the street driving part for me is like the part where you get your brain back, where you get your sanity back, you know what I mean? This stuff is extremely stressful. Racing is stressful, like, and it's triggering. Like, it makes you mad and shit. Like, you start to look at all the negative stuff. With street driving, it's just you and your car, man. And that's what I do in real life too. It's funny, I have a little process in the summertime. Is I take my car out every Saturday morning, sometimes Sunday mornings, and I'll go out, do my drive, and then get in my simulator and do a similar drive for hours. But like I like to get out and drive on the real streets, like in real life, roughly around 7, 8 o'clock in the morning on the weekends before anyone's out. And I have this back road that's almost like a racetrack that I basically spend an hour driving that road, and then I'll come home, jump right in the simulator, do some street driving at ACC, and then go race. That's like my process. We're discussing tires right now. Oh, wish you had 700K subscribers instead of that softy with a diamond head and painted nails. Oh, what are you talking about, man? Jimmy's an inspiration. Listen, you can fast track your way to subscribers, or you can just do whatever you want, man. This is more of a hobby to me. I don't need it to be my business model. I have a full-time job. Honestly, I don't watch sim racing content anymore. I gotta be honest with you. I don't watch any of it anymore. I used to watch a good bit of it, like Dave, Will, Jimmy, and all those guys. I don't watch any of it. The only reason why, it's not because I don't like them, it's just because I don't want them to skew my perspective at all, you know? I don't want them to, and I don't want to chase people. I've never ever been competitive with any other person. I always try to think about things creatively without influence, so I don't watch them anymore. I did see that Jimmy did dye his hair though, but I love Jimmy, man. Jimmy's the reason why you're talking to me right now. Plus, and that was fucking hilarious. Plus, he's a real race car driver, man. But that's a hilarious comment. Listen. I like my little chat. I like having a good relationship with people. Everyone that I've interacted with, even these guys I'm talking to right now, I interact with them because of the channel. You know what I mean? And like Xander, Dick, Grid Engineering, Brandon, those guys, right? Jimmy from Apex. All these guys, I feel like I have a good relationship with a lot of really cool people because of this thing. So, you know, and there's no way I'm sitting in this goddamn simulator all day breaking my back for a full-time job. You know how angry I would be at sim racing if I had to do this for money? I'm already like triggered naturally and just try to keep my trigger level down. That's like, I spend most of my time not doing harm. But like, yeah, that'd be crazy. It's a hilarious comment though. And I would LOL hard, but I gotta maintain my political relationships. Great stint, Bob. Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment. And I put it this way, my only goal for this channel is like 10K. It's like 10K. I'm gonna do it slowly and surely. But if he goes, watch some old videos back, man. This is a long game. This is a long game. But I better do it before I become old and decrepit. I need more time. Fucking hilarious, though. I don't know. I love Jimmy, though, man. I loved all those guys. I think they all make great content. But I'm ready to see the new school. The new school needs to start, you know, like, there's a bunch of new guys out there right now. I want to see the new school start collaborating and doing some cool content, man, because sim racing is boring content. Sim racing content is very boring. At least for me. Like, it's just, like, you get over it. There's only and listen, there's only so many times you can watch racing. I don't know anybody that's that into racing to where they want to go watch it. You know what I'm saying? Sim racing content is boring. That's why I watch mostly like Call of Duty content and other games, because like we should be like collectively as content creators, we should be looking at what they do because they're very successful in that field and doing similar things. And that's what I try to do. I try to do shit from like COD and stuff like that, like the streamers, the big streamers, and try to bring some of that energy here. But I appreciate the compliment, man. I found your channel because I have a 3060 and you have a G9, and you can figure out how I'm here from that. Yeah, that's cool. That's a lot of people came from the I don't know why that got so many views, bro, but like a lot of people came from the G9 community, which I no longer have, but I did see that 57. Did you guys see the 57? They're coming out with a new 57-inch ultra wide, which is going to be like 2 4K screens, 57 inches. It may be a moment to get rid of these triples, but oh, you probably saw a 3070 video then. That's cool. I just want to, like, if I'm buying this shit anyway, bro, like if I'm gonna buy this shit and spend all of my money on this stuff, then people should know like if it's good or not, and they should know it for someone who actually buys it and uses it. I'm still using this wheel. You guys can see I'm using this McLaren wheel still. Button box is still here. Everything is still here that I use, except for the HRS wheel that had to go. It was too good to touch. I would never have used it. It was sat right there with my other SimCore wheel. I'm selling that wheel too, the one I said I would never sell, because I don't want to touch it. I just want to look at it, and there's no point in having a $1,700 art piece on my wall when it's. Anyway, I'm rambling now, but the content stuff is cool. There's a lot of good new content creators. I want to see the new school. I want to see what those kids have to bring to it with their digital brains. But I just hope it's not just racing over and over again, man. Like, here's a for example. I have skits written. I have screenplays written for, like, small films and shit for the sim racing stuff. And once I get time to do it, I'll do it. But, like, I have a song written. I have a music video basically scribed out. I want to do cool shit. I want to see more cool shit in sim racing. And I don't want to be the one to do the cool shit. I just want to inspire people to do cool shit. That's really what I want to do. Anyway, my stint is coming up here soon. 29 laps. I'm excited. I have expensive stuff sitting around. I know, me too, bro. I got the Sim Vertex shifter sitting right there. I've got 6 wheels and 1 simulator. The cameras. What else do I have sitting around? I was actually thinking about just making a post on iRacing forums, and just cause I got a bunch of like wires, hubs, and, like video cards. I got a bunch of USB expansion stuff. Just I got like 600 pounds of extrude laying around. I'm a weirdo, man. I'm a hoarder. I did see, you know what I saw today? I saw Dave posted a video that I had on my backlog. I have all this shit written down too. I have like a log of videos I plan on doing. And one of them was what would I do if I started over again? He did the video today, and I was like, oh, I guess I can't do that one. But that's a cool concept, because I would have done a lot of shit differently. You'll see a little bit of what I'm talking about. Yeah, GTA content. Like, you got to start looking at the gaming industry and what's booming them, because their content is what's booming the industry. My name is G9. Oh shit! Did you go back to triples? Where you live, in Connecticut, man? A G9 would be great for my desk computer. I have a 34-inch ultra wide there. It is a gigabyte, and I love it. I love it. But I have to see that new. You guys don't even know what I'm talking about, do you? Let me show you. Let me show you what I'm talking about. There's a new monitor coming out, Odyssey G7, and it's 57-inch. And you're talking what? Another 8 inches on top of the. Another 8 inches on top of the Odyssey G9. Here it is. This is what I'm talking about, boys. 57-inch ultra-wide monitor will bust your back and wallet. Of course it will. Look at the resolution. And these new graphics cards are great at very high resolution, which would be fun. That's what I'm gonna use for it. Spare piece. Nice, let's go. Yeah, so this has got another 8 inches. I'm hoping, what I really want to see about this G7, whatever this thing's gonna be, the 57. I want to see how tall it is, because vertical field of view, like with the G9, I'm sure you know with yours, like it kind of feels thin, right? I want something that feels taller so I can get it sat exactly how it is and not have to see shit above and below, you know? So this guy's gonna be a beast. And you're gonna need a 4090 to run this bitch, because it's basically like running twin 4K streams. Because this is your current resolution, or people's current resolution. You're gonna be increasing that by a lot of pixels. So goodbye performance, but hello immersion. But it can't have that same height. It's gotta feel different when I look at it. But that's it. It was very skinny. For some reason, people don't understand that. Like the vertical field of view is probably equally important or more important than having the peripheral, is by having the height also is very important. So 26 laps until I'm in the car. Roughly, what are we doing? Minute and 45. Should be around 4 o'clock, like I stated. Anyway, the point is, this has to have the feel of vertical field of view. And quite frankly, I don't think you really need 4K for sim racing, man, because everything's moving so fast, and you don't really need 4K. But it does look like a delicious monitor. I just hope the size dimensions. Here's the thing: I did some little basic math. Like, this is basically like running two 28-inch screens, which is basically like running two 27-inch screens, which is basically like the G9. It's an inch and a half taller than the G9, which is not enough in my opinion. I'm kind of interested in like that 1000 field of view 1340. I'm sorry, 1440 monitor, a different monitor. I'll actually show you that some other time. I need to focus on this, but yeah. No doubt Samsung monitors are terrific. This looks delicious. Like what I'm looking at is crazy, but I would love to go back to a single that is just like a massive single. I want like a 70-inch single. That would be lit, wouldn't it? When that comes out, goodbye trips. Give him a 55-inch triple gaming. It's triple 14. RIP vertical. Yeah. How does that feel though? Like, I think you can attest to it. Like, the vertical is important. Even though you're just looking at the top of the car and your dashboard, it's important. It makes you feel like you're in it. You know? And those 55 arcs, like, who knows, man? You know what I did? I didn't tell anybody this because I was very pissed off about it. I ordered 3 of the 43-inch Gigabyte Aorus monitors, the 4K monitors, and it felt too big. Like, there is a too big point, I think. Single ultra wide sucks for content capture, absolutely. But the 343s, it just felt too big. I was like, this does not feel like I'm in a car. It feels like I'm in a cartoon. So I got rid of those immediately and then went to these. But before these, after the G9, but before these was 343-inch Gigabyte Aorus, Auroras, whatever they're called. Great monitors, but I still may actually put one of them over there instead of that ultra wide. But that's really good for editing videos and shit. Moral of the story is, I'm a monitor whore, so who knows what I'll have next. But I'm kind of happy with these 327s. I just wish monitor technology would remove these goddamn bezels. Not that they bother you, but like, how haven't they moved this shit yet, man? Think about that, right? You have phones where the display goes over the edge, but you can't make a monitor where the display just stops at the edge. And those strips that you put there to kind of make that, they look horrible. I've got 2 sets of them. If you want one, I'll give it to you for free. I bought 2 of them because I was gonna stack them on top of each other for the big one. Gigabyte is cool, but nah, I dig what you're saying. Word. Yeah, it's just we need like a 60-inch ultra wide. I got the Sony M9 just chilling to play. Damn, that's a 4K 144 monitor, right? Or 120 monitor? I don't know, I like monitors, bro. But, no. It's crazy. It's weird. How haven't they got to edgeless screens yet? I don't know. We are 99 of 205 laps. This is obviously a private race, guys. It does not contribute to my iRating, so don't look at these numbers here. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm good with that though, man. I like playing on that. The one thing I do wish is that it was easy to switch back to 16:9 format because I play Warzone. That's like my primary game outside of here. And it's the reason why I don't make much content is because I'm usually playing Warzone instead of doing content and shit. I have so many partial or 3/4 finished videos that you would just vomit. You'd be like, ah, this guy mothballed his channel. No, I'm just playing Warzone instead. Yeah, I like the ultra wide though because it's really good for when I'm editing videos, man. I just hacked through a couple videos with like just because of the screen space. All right, we're doing pretty good here. Let's have a look at this. My wheel turned off again. So the car in front of us is on our lap, but the car we just passed is not. We have 9 seconds to P3. And Bob's doing some really good laps here, so just what we expected. I'd like to start cutting into this P3. This P3 10-second time though. Good luck, man. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, man, and thanks for the hilarious comments. Oh, you're from the Netherlands. Great. Like, that's where I miss your content videos, bro. Oh, man. It make me feel bad. Should I just reinvest into... I don't want to get caught up in that content game, though. I felt myself getting obsessed with, like, putting something out. I got to put something out. My channel needs to grow. No, I don't know. I got enough pressure on me in my real job. But thank you, I really appreciate it. We'll put together some shit this year. I have some really cool stuff planned. This motion video is going to be, like I was saying, it's going to be more of like a, I won't even give anything away. I'll probably do it in a couple weeks, but I don't know. I just don't want to get caught up in that content race. I like it as a hobby. So you can keep your hobbies and not turn them into jobs. Unless that's what you want to do. That's what people want to do. But thank you, man. And Mr. Mickup, I appreciate it. Half my race team is from the Netherlands. If you're a racer, please join my Discord for the variant racing team I'm starting this year. Mostly endurance racing. That Cayman's giving me the Cayman's not in a good spot right now. It's gonna fuck up our exit. My race team captain just said, just focus on the exit. This game is going to slow us down. And that's what we're going to do. We'll catch up to this blue car and hopefully overtake him on the front. When I talk in Discord, I'm going to put you on the way to get content out. If I know how to edit, I'll be doing it. Yeah, word. That's the thing though. So like, I don't have any support, man, or friends like helping me out. Yeah, for sure. I appreciate it, Mac. I'm not literally trying to argue with you. I'm just saying. You catch the Rolex. I did catch the first probably 8 hours of the Rolex, but like the last, after the Porsches died, I kind of like stopped paying attention until this morning. But I need to catch up. Anyway, Mac, yeah, I appreciate the compliment, but I may over elaborate a little bit too much sometimes, but that's just what I'm thinking, man. And my living situation's all fucked up too. So I live in my house, right? And then my girlfriend lives up in Wilmington, which is about 30 minutes from me. So I spend half the week with her, and I kind of leave the whole shit and then come back to it, right? You know, so when I move in with her, hopefully in the next quarter, I'll have the whole basement to myself. It'll be a nice little studio, and then I can just do shit whenever I want to. That's really what I'm holding off for, which is why I said it was a 5-year plan back in 2 years ago. I'm gonna get back to it though. But I went to school also. I did, I know I'm rambling, but like that whole break, or the whole reason why you don't see much content, is because I started going to college for filmmaking because I want to make films and do documentaries and shit like that. And I've wanted to do this since 2014. I had a bunch of film equipment that me and my partner bought to go do independent films and shit, and you know, life got difficult, so I want to get back on that train, which is why I started going to university specifically for filmmaking, and I want to use what I learned here on my channel. So you'll see me playing around doing weird shit. The LMP2 finish was crazy. It was a drag race for the win, and the dude passed the guy and won by less than a tenth. Are you serious? Wait, these are the two Acuras fighting each other, or Acura fighting a different car? Anyway, D-Moss, I appreciate it, man. Like one of the like I was saying before, I don't have like anyone that's helping me, so it's like me doing the video editing, me doing the graphics, me doing all the covers and shit like that. And quite frankly, I like it that way because that's the part I like doing. But like it takes time, and it doesn't pay. You guys should see my monetization. How much this channel is monetized over the last couple of years. You want to say? Not LMP2, not GTP. Okay. I read that wrong. I just assumed that they were the top class. Oh, I gotta watch that replay back then for sure.
I'm gonna beat Michael.
20 laps. I'm getting hype. I really want to drive. I've been wanting to drive the whole time. GTP with an Acura, easy 1-2 win. Those Acuras look very strong. They looked strong last year in LMP. They have a really good race car. It's reminiscent of the Toyota era. Like I was telling people before, like back when the Toyota era was starting to come along, when Porsche was starting to get out of the business of prototype racing. What's up, babe? No, what's up? What is that? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Well, did you find what you need?
Pretty much. How did I spend another $50 at Lidl? Don't know.
So that's your favorite place to go?
Well, they had that bag for books. My Amex didn't make $10 back.
That's good. Would you like one?
I mean, I like certain.
Which one do you like? The yellow? What's up, babe?
Can you see where you're at?
I didn't start yet. I'm starting in 20 laps. 19.9 laps. So, we are 3 hours into the 6-hour race. No, we're good. We're doing all right. We're in P4.
I'm just making sure you're not feeling this time very much.
No,
This is not the dead race.
no. There will be no Mad Greg today.
And I found it's the opposite of your juice that you want. You have the pineapple with mango. I found mango with pineapple.
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll try that. Sure.
And it's cheap. It's $1.99 for a $5.
Any combination is good as long as it's fruity and it goes in my protein shake.
I think mango puree. That's the one apple. The rotten bread. That's all I wrote.
Yeah.
I was looking at it yesterday. I was like, let me just. I didn't have time to read it.
Thank you. Forgot what I was saying. What's up, Dick? How you doing, man? Me too, dude. I was just telling Zico, one of my friends Zico, I help a lot of people out, but like I was sitting right next to T1. That last hour was pretty exciting, no gaslighting. A few cautions made it fun. Bro, I'm jealous, man. I was supposed to go this year. In fact, I was trying to get Snick to come over to the US. He's in the Netherlands. I was trying to get him to come over and watch this, go to this race with me, but then I wouldn't have participated in this for sure. Where do you sit? I like to sit right. Actually, you see where this? You don't see it. You see this blue car right here? Right there in that section, that's usually where I sit. And it gives you a perfect view of the turn in to turn one. Obviously, you know this shit, you're just there. You get all that infield section, and then you can look to the left and watch them go through the second part of the section. So I usually sit on the corner, the furthest left corner of that Ferris wheel side bleachers. And let me show you the pictures actually. I got some incredible pictures from there a couple of years ago. Yeah, you're doing great, Bob. You can hear Dave in the chat just trying to get him back focused on driving because that driver. Nice. I was there for qualifying last weekend. That's a nice spot. I love that spot, man. I'm looking for my pictures real quick. I have an album from Daytona, I think. I can share this. This is obviously mine. So as you know, this is obviously where... Oh, is this Sebring? No, this is Daytona. This is the top of my channel. This is one of my favorite pictures of all time I've taken. This is the Ferrari Challenge race that they did before. Oh yeah, of course. I'm a GTE guy. That's what got me into sim racing. The only reason why I'm into sim racing is because of the RSR. That's my car. I was like, oh shit, what is that car? He was like, it's an RSR. But that's some really good pictures from there, man. I used to be into photography, car photography and shit. This is exiting the... I don't know what that turn is called. That was a bad one out of focus. But this is why I was there. This guy. Remember the BMW M8? Oh my god. Remember the M8? That sound it made, that... You could just hear the boost trying to escape the engine. It was so good. It's one of my favorite pictures of all time. Porsche entering the bank there at Daytona. And even the Beamers are pretty dope. But look how, like, they're literally skimming the ground. That arrow is pushing all that car down. Whoops. And then obviously the Porsche parking area. You've probably seen these same guys there this time. But the GTE, that's why I was there, man. And then obviously Boomers Racing. Look at this. GT1. And this is like, come on, everyone knows this. A 917. Imagine driving this thing. Brutal, brutal power. And this is obviously a really cool car too. Old Cup car. This may actually be a GT3R. I can't tell from this angle. Don't remember. Dude, you know what the worst? They muffled it. They muffled the RSR in the last year it ran in IMSA. And it sounded like the Ford GT. I don't know if you remember the Ford GT car. But they put this weird sound on it to where it started sounding like the Ford GT. I didn't particularly like that too much, you know. But it is what it is. I'm trying to see if I thought I had some better pictures than that. Nope, that was it. I did the same thing at Sebring. Like I went to Sebring that same year in 2019. I'm a big PFAF fan, but my camera was ass. Didn't come out good. But this is the reason why I'm here, man. This is the RSR is the GOAT, in my opinion. I think it's the best GT race car ever made, but I'm also biased. I miss GTE, man. I'm disappointed with GTE leaving. I don't know why they would do GT Pro and then, or GTD Pro and then GTD Am. There's too many LMP cars, in my opinion. Oh shit. Oh man, I bet you're gonna be back, aren't you? You're definitely going back. If you do go next year, let's sync up, man. I'm gonna try to get a sim racer get together down there. I'm gonna try and convince some of my friends from Europe to come over to, and then I'm gonna rent like some house and shit. Cause my dad's house is down there. My dad passed away this summer, but you know, my stepmother is still there, and I usually just stay at her house, which is like 10 minutes from the racetrack. But maybe I'll get an Airbnb and get a bro house going. I don't know, something. We'll see. I'm glad you got to go there, man, because there's nothing like going to a race in person. I'm based in Daytona for college, so nice. Let's go. Are you going to Sebring? Sebring is a good time, but it's a really, like, you'll notice it's a really hard track to spectate at, in my opinion. And this is the middle of Bumblefuck, dude. Like, it's like an orange tree center. You have to drive through like 15 minutes of complete oranges before you even get to the racetrack. Get to BGB Motorsport if you can. Great dudes, and they both are into sim racers. But they're based out of Daytona too. They're actually kind of in Palm Coast or Ormond Beach. I don't have a car yet. Oh shit, yeah, you're not getting there unless you have a car. But there's BGB Motorsports down there. They do Porsche. They're a Porsche specialists place. They have a really incredible skill. So they do like motor swaps. They put like GT3 RS motors in normal Carrera S's and stuff like that. But they also race at Daytona all the time in Caymans and 911s, and they build some really good race cars. But both of those guys are into sim racing. In fact, they have a league. Also, I'm not sure if it's still active. But go holler at those guys. They're good guys. Since you're in the area, and it seems like you like motorsports. I'm getting in the car in 10 laps, or 13 laps. Just so everyone knows. Yeah, going to those races are cool. I haven't been to Petit Le Mans yet. That's actually the only one I haven't been to, nor have I been to Mid-Ohio for a race. So I want to go to Mid-Ohio this year and Petit Le Mans some year. But definitely get to Sebring because there's one angle there There's one section of that racetrack where it's good spectating. Otherwise, you're walking miles just to see a car again. It's really unfortunate you didn't get to see the GTE in real life because it was a spaceship and the sound was incredible. I feel like I'm very bright right now. How's Watkins Glen? It's the best out of them all, from a spectator standpoint. Well, let me think about this. It's the best of them all from a spectator standpoint that I've been to. I haven't been to Road Atlanta yet. It's just fun, man. There's so much shit to do up in the paddock area or like the consumer area. That's actually where Watkins Glen is actually where I spent a lot of time in the Apex motion simulator. Let me think about this. I'm trying to think if it was Watkins Glen or Lime Rock. That Cayman's got me worried. Sorry. We're complaining about Caymans right now, and this is why I'm not sharing the group chat. I'm gonna take a leak actually, and do my pre-race psychological thing. I'll be back in like 5 minutes. Okay. Another protein bar and we good. Brakes are good. Wheel is good. Motion's on. Fucking Caymans are starting to cause a problem for us right now. We may have just gotten a drive-through penalty. We'll see in a second. I thought that drive-through thing was only for the first 10 minutes. We may get a drive-through penalty for that. We're not allowed to cause another wreck. I'm excited, man. I've been waiting to race for a while. Hype. I don't know why that light's on. I'm not running a camera back there anymore. I thought I turned it off. Is it still on? Yeah, it's still on. We'll see. If I feel like I want to switch it over, I'll switch it over. I really hate having that light on back there. I don't know why. It doesn't do anything with my screen. I just don't like it. No me gusta. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, definitely Watkins Glen, man. You got to get there. That's the best track, the best experience. Just the atmosphere is wild. It's so good. It's really top shit. It's between Daytona and Watkins Glen. Because I'm sure you experienced it at New G, like when you walk under those tunnels and you come out onto the racetrack and you got the banking literally like arm's reach from you and there's cars flying by you as fast as humanly fucking possible, man. There's nothing like that feeling when you walk under those. Are you finishing for your team? Yeah, I'm finishing. Yeah, walking through that banking and seeing those cars just moving at 200 miles an hour behind you, dude. It's wild. Wild, wild, wild. So I'm sure you had a life-changing experience there. Seven laps and I'm in the car. Oh, yes. It's a worthwhile trip. And the ticket cost gets you a lot, man. You can literally go hang out with races. Like, I'm sure you probably met some of the drivers too. Or walking through the paddocks. Like Magnus took us into their trailer and gave us a full tour and walk around. We got to hang out with Andy again. It's a great experience if you're into motorsport, man. And then with GT racing, especially in the IMSA, like the IMSA league, like you can do almost everything but drive the car. It's amazing how close you can get and how friendly the drivers are and the teams in general. For the last two laps, guys, like I said before, I usually get into cockpit view. I'm probably going to jump in maybe a lap early this time, maybe 3 laps of in cockpit view, just so I can get used to the timing. Because it's been 7 hours since I've driven.
Hey, thanks, David.
I'm getting messages now, New G, from actually, who was it? Yeah, it was you. I'm getting messages from my friends on Instagram. They're like, yo, bro, did you see the end of the LMP2 race? Let's get some one thing straight right now, guys. I hope you know this. I fucking hate LMP cars. I can't stand them. The GTP cars look excellent. I like cars that look like cars, man. I don't like LMP cars at all. Especially considering what they usually do to you while you're racing. F LMP. I can't stand LMP. The drivers are mostly shit, and they ruin all races. I did one race last week, and I haven't driven GT class in probably 3 to 4 months. Like really driven. I did the first race in IMSA at Daytona, and of course, what happens? We get destroyed by an LMP car. So yeah, I'm sure it was great, but like, I'm glad. Oh, F them. That's just how I see it. And only a GT3 driver in iRacing could know the pain that we go through by dicking around with cars, with LMP cars on the track at the same time. Sorry, I had a little LMP rant on you. Are you finished for your team? Oh, no, I just read that already. Okay, boys, 5 laps, 4 laps, and I'm in. Let's go. I do want to watch that finish though, because like everyone's talking about this ending, so it must have been crazy, crazy. Car's a little gummed up, a little dirty. Track temperature is 10 degrees lower than when than me testing, so it should be a little bit faster. Hope so. All right, focus time. This is the Porsche Club of America Racing League. Yes, it's the 7th year, I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on any of these statistics, but it's basically anybody that's in the PCA of America, which is the Porsche Club of America. It's like a big Porsche club. Anybody that owns a Porsche can get into this club. You can have a Cayman. You could have a we got a drive-through for that. So we got a drive-through penalty for that incident that happened up there in turn 5, which is unfortunate because we were doing pretty well in 4th place and now we are sitting in 7th. You're good, bro. So we lost 2 positions there, but I guess racing incident doesn't exist anymore. Anyway, this is the league. So if you have any of the Porsche products, you can buy what's an annual membership to the Porsche Club of America. You get all types of shit. Like it's a good club. But one of the perks is that you can race in this league too. So all these guys either have some type of Porsche somehow, or used to, or are very close affiliates. I don't understand Dave Crazes. I don't understand that. Yeah, that's unfortunate, man. Oh, you'll do it, man, for sure. No doubt. But who knows with these prices now, man? Because like this shit's unaffordable now, for fuck's sake. I saw that Sport Classic is like kind of like got my name all written all over. It's like a Porsche Turbo S with manual transmission and a ducktail, and they're 200,000 or 220,000 from the factory, but like, or 268 or some shit like that. But like, they're going for $500,000-$600,000. Like, what human being can do that? $500,000 for not even that special of a car. It's not going to be a classic. It may be the last Porsche Turbo without a hybrid system, but wow, man. So I hope something happens that brings this market back to normal, but these goddamn dealers are adding so much markup to these cars, like it's unattainable for normal human beings, and they're already unattainable. Yes, sir. Copy. Okay, big focus here. Big focus. First laps will be shady. Good stints, Bob. Great job. That was a bit egregious, actually, a penalty. Okay, brake balance is going back to 50, because that's what I'm used to. Gear 1, pit on. What's service time? Okay. One quick adjustment. Okay. Bro. Yeah, but I put nothing into the car there. Literally nothing. All right, let's go. Yeah, much. Okay, I think I'm settled down now. We'll see. Need more volume. Keep fucking up the bus stop. It's totally different on these higher temperatures now at nighttime. At least we got a car to draft up here. We need to get in draft, man. This car is very hard to get move fast with, when you're out of draft.
Sit forward, we'll take a look.
That was not helpful. My predicted lap is off by like 2 seconds. No, we're good for now. I think we're okay. Just need to settle in, yeah. Yeah, it's all Porsche race, GT3 and GT4. The Porsche Club of America. So PCA Sim Racing has, actually it's PCASimRacing.com. They have a league for anybody that's in the Porsche Club of America. And basically it's like a little private Porsche Club league, but it's relatively large. We have quite a bit of drivers in it. Highly recommend it if you're in the Porsche Club. It's the best league I've ever been in. Yeah, it's definitely fun, man. Definitely fun. Very well organized. always looking for good views. Oh shit. Yeah, it's a terrific one for sure. We're bordering on the part of on the point of overmanagement though, because we have so many different skills as drivers that we have to put a lot of policies in place for incidents and shit like that. So it's a good league, but it's like, you know, if you're looking for like the absolute top of racing, it's probably not the one. But it's good for if you want to just have a good experience. Hey Dave, where am I losing at? I'm about a second off. We lost a ton of time with that, but it's okay. Safest way. I'm a good second off pace for some reason. Gotta figure out what I'm doing. That didn't help at all. Actually, it is saving a couple of hundredths, but not what I wanted. I need to find somebody to get into draft, man. Being out of draft is horrible. I don't know why I get cursed with GT4 traffic. Literally, I'm the only one that gets it. this a me thing, dude? I feel like I'm the only one that gets GT4 traffic. Voice chat's all the way up. I don't know. It keeps saying my predicted lap is like 43s and 44s, but we're barely even scratching into 45s. Pedals to the metal. Yeah, I mean, we try to be, but, you know, sometimes there's just multiple skill ranges in here. So they have a lot of rules to kind of keep that under control. Didn't work either. As the guys always say on my team, forward. You want to pick up the pace, mate? Yeah, I know. Trying. Trying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, though. That's the problem. I need to get into draft, though. That's why we're so far off the pace. But still, I should be in the mid 44s in this tire temperature, or this track temperature. Thank you. Oh yeah, I heard that really. Listen, every time, I don't know if it's every year, but there's always some controversy with Daytona, man. Always some controversy with like the over management of it. I tried to go a little deeper and it didn't work out well. That was what that was about. And I'm not even talking like, I'm talking like maybe 10 feet. Yeah, I feel like if you lift it like the 2, it's much faster than braking at the 1.5. Yeah, I'm sure you can see me experimenting with that turn. I think that's the one I'm going to stick with. Copy. That did help. Minus 2% power, minus 1% fuel. Unreal. It's a big BOP change, man. And honestly, like the 911 doesn't feel like it's that much faster. Like, I wonder what the BOP was for the Merc, though. Is the real question. Getting out of that turn is always a problem for me. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna go back to what I was doing before. Just lost like 8/10 of the guy behind me. Yeah, I'll try it next lap. I was hoping he was faster. I really need a draft car. Losing time on the exit now. Take it easy, Bruce. Thanks for hanging out. Looked like he was turning in. I thought he was turning in, otherwise I would have took it. The problem is I can't tell what I'm doing, what I did on that lap versus any other one, but we'll see. Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Maybe I can get some draft off of him. What do you guys think? Should I challenge or what? Nostalgia, how you doing, man? I just needed you right now. Like, you're like my good luck charm. Yeah. I was actually thinking, I wish Nostalgia was here, man, because I'm not driving so good right now. Thanks for hanging out, man. What should I do here, guys? You guys want me to fight this or just hang here? I really could use some draft laps, but it's up to you. Copy. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I just tried it there. Getting 10th on the exit. No trade-offs to draft. Copy. Got it. Copy. Oh, no grip out there. I got off track for that? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I need to catch up to this guy somehow, but like I don't know why I can't get this car to move. It's weird, man. Very strange. Got it. I cannot make it up any time on the exit there. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, man. Yeah, on the bus stop, I don't know where I'm bleeding out all this time, though. I can't catch up to this kid. That sucked. We had a little contact before. I don't think there was damage though. I'm not sure. Dropping the no, dropping the third hurts you. You want to be in fourth. Third is when I drop into the third, I'm basically scared out of my mind that I'm going to get a spin the car. The fourth gear is a gear to be in there. Definitely want to be in fourth. I can hope that we get around this Cayman. We're not going to. If he gets caught behind the Cayman and get a draft, yeah, I'm hoping so. Honestly, I don't know. Our lap times have been pretty inconsistent, man. We settled down and got to our pace. 44 and a half is basically like decent pace, but this fucking bus stop right here is causing me some grief because I can't seem to position the car right for the exit no matter what I do. Got it. Greetings from the Bermuda. Let's go. Yeah, I know. I remember you're in the IRX chat from Bermuda. How's it going down there? Definitely better weather than up here. I'm sure you're tired of hearing that shit, though. How's your day going? So far, so good. Today was a beautiful day. Ah, man. See? Let's go. Maybe I'll retire to, like, Jamaica or something, man. But, like, being able to rub that shit in everyone's face, I can't wait till I can do it. Next lap or this lap? Next lap, yeah? Next lap, yeah? Copy. I need to start iRacing again, man. I'm extremely rusty. Just practicing this one track is not enough to actually drive with any type of authority. That didn't help, dropping it in the first. Actually made it worse. Cannot get the car to rotate there anymore. Okay. Got it. That's unfortunate. Don't. Got it. Pit service time's how long? And then don't hit the wall, right? Yikes. Thanks for the reminder. Few observations last corner of the first set. You seem to come out slow and then lead straight away with the Tiger Apex. Especially last corner of the first. Okay, copy. It's just a game. Wow. I don't know, guys. Especially my nemesis. Hell no, bro. It's not a game. We're at war. I am on a nice team, but I want war with everyone. I don't know if you guys picked this shit up, but like the moment there's cars around, I start to get way jacked in. I like having something like an objective, you know? Instead of lap times, like how can I beat this guy psychologically? And I feel comfortable with the car now, so you know? Racing is a gentleman's. Yeah, it is. It's war, man. Everyone, literally everyone on this track is my enemy. I don't care who they are, but obviously I'm not performing that great right now, so I shouldn't be calling anyone enemy. Car push way wide. I had to take that one, sorry. I didn't want to turn the wheel anymore. I felt that rear end kind of saying, no thanks. 12x before end of race. We just can't have any contact whatsoever. What the fuck was that about? All good. It's up to you, actually. It's difficult for me to stay. I mean, I'm running 44 highs now, but I feel like that's probably not where we need to be. But actually, the rest of the pack is in the 44s also. I don't know, man. It's you make the decision. If you're comfortable, you can jump back in. I don't know. Oh, I think the track temp is changing, huh? Maybe I'm just overdriving. That's probably what it is. $13x in the next hour and 20 minutes. That's all you have to give. .20. I don't understand why this car is behaving so much differently. No, it does not like to be in the chicane. It's like the worst area for a Porsche 911 in the chicane. Because once that weight transitions and the weight's all in the rear end, the car just does not want to stay on the ground. And I don't like the way it feels. So we underdrive it, but still, trying to get a good exit out of that turn is extremely hard because it's like the car is just kind of rocking back and forth and shit. Hopefully he has some GT4 traffic and lets me catch up because we ain't doing it off the pace. Okay, I don't know how much draft you get off of the Cayman, but we should get a little bit of help a couple times actually. speed, man. And they're using e-racing lab set. I was wondering how to... I'll have to look at that later, sorry. I did have a rear traction only, not the front. Although there's a guy that makes this, there's a guy out of Europe that makes something called the Race at Home dual traction loss. I'm thinking about switching from this e-racing lab. Sorry, my back's really hurting. From this e-racing lab system to his traction loss, but I'll let you know more about that in a little bit. Well, I certainly don't have the skill to get this car to go any faster. And of course, he found a draft in front of us, so green catching. That's for certain. That is for sure. Okay, let's jack in. God damn it! I thought I was gonna be clear of that off track. I could have easily controlled that. My bad, guys. I did not think that we were going to get off track from that. Otherwise, I would have turned the wheel a bit more. So we got 12 more X in an hour. wild. I couldn't tell what he was gonna do. It was better just to not push. I was worried about him turning in. Okay, so you have a surge actuator. No, I don't have any surge. All I have is rear traction loss. There's no front to back action, and there's no left right action in the front. Just one actuator behind me, and then the 4 posts. So I have a 5-axis system, or a 5 actuator system. I really need to be in draft, man. I think this is basically where we're gonna stay unless we have some type of incident up there. Because this is practice laps right now. It's just me. look at the Race at Home website. He's got a really cool 3-axis traction system there. And I'm thinking about switching over to that. This one just unfortunately is a little bit too loud for my liking. It makes a little clanky noise. It kind of feels like you're driving an old hoopty around, you know? How are we bleeding out so much time, bro? What's happening? Got GT3 up there anyways. So if we can catch up to that P15 car, obviously we're not going to have like a very high lap time. But if we can catch up to that P15 car and just get some type of draft help back here, because we're only running 144s, man, and we need like that draft to get down into the low 144s or the 143s, and it's not happening without draft. And there's no way I can get to that turn where I actually make up time on the exit, which is wild. Got it. 15 laps left. Unreal. How bad I am at that chicane. I'm just bad at all chicanes. That's what I'm. It's like my. Everyone knows that watches my channel or watches me race on Twitch. I'm so shitty at chicanes. Look how much time we're losing on the exit of the chicane. It goes from like a 0.3 positive from my best lap to like 1.5 seconds. It's fucking brutal. Nothing? No positive? Okie dokie. 14 laps left in this stint, and then there's 1/2 stint after this, and then we're done for the day. Okay, I think we're supposed to draft though. Not that it makes much of a difference. We're so far away from anyone, like, we can't really make up this position. Yeah, we're like, oh, we're only 7 seconds behind. So maybe let's just think this through a little bit. Oh, jeez, look at the front wheel of that thing. How's he still driving? Okay, we're 9 seconds away from P6, which is our only competition I think we'll see, unless it's a big crash. But it looks like it's going down a little bit. We'll see. We got the pit in 12 laps. I don't know what's gonna happen. Just trying to get through my laps. All. That's literally all I'm trying to do. Don't like that line at all, that shallow one. Oh god, no. Come on, Cayman. What the fuck are you fucking doing, man? Jesus fuck. Fucking bonehead. Jesus Christ. I don't know why these fucking poor P15 and 14 cars are trying to fucking race me all day. Excuse me, I had a little rage moment here. Told you they're all my enemies. Nine laps, still pit. Kid can eat my ass and not say to fuck off my draft. Dickhead. Tell him to fuck off. Can you kindly tell him to fuck off and stop blocking me when I'm trying to overtake him? I don't know who's calling me on Discord knowing that I'm racing. Copy. I don't get it, man. He's challenging me into the chicane. Yes, please. Yeah, let's do that. These fucking GT4 drivers drive me nuts. I'm seeing 31 of 48. I thought it was 48 we're out. That's different. Not sure if it matters when we pit, so you can just pull me out whenever you want to. Just let me know when you want me to come in. Well, I'm sorry the stream turned into just hot laps or warm laps. I was hoping to have some actual race action, but we're chalked. I couldn't find pace for a very long time. It took me too long to get on pace. And that chicane still has my number, so it is what it is. I am not enthusiastic to stay in this car, though, that's for sure. I just tried to put my blinker on. I don't understand why the P6 car is a blue car. And he's a pro driver. I guess we'll find out shortly. What the hell? Weird. Thanks. No worries, man. Still enjoying your driving since I can't sim race at the moment. Oh man, I thought you were getting on. What is your sim down? What's going on? Can't make up any time on the exit there. Three laps and I'm out of this car. Back to Dave. He can finish it off with this. I'm so far out of form. Like I don't need to be racing anymore. It's probably better off. I mean, it's not going to help it. We're going to finish the same position, but I'm getting triggered now where I might cause a crash. This is why I prefer to just do back roads on Assetto Corsa. Oh yeah, jeez. Oh no! Gotta find a way to fix that, man. Get one of those fold-ups.
Yep.
3 laps.
Go ahead.
We'll let Raphael around us as soon as he gets close. Copy. And hopefully stay in his draft. But no me gusta getting lapped by any car in general. His car is destroyed. His front left wheel is destroyed. he takes my line. He goes wide and swings back in. It's up to you, man. I don't care. I'm good either way. Yeah, you can take it. We are done. That was the fucking horrible pair of stints, man. Okay. Let's go to the TV view. That was terrible, man. I mean, obviously it wasn't terrible. We had the best lap of the race, obviously. I think by a good amount. But I did not feel good at all. At all. Yeah, I mean, I only think I had like 1 or 2 laps in the 43s. 2 laps in the 43s. 3 laps in the 43s. So it was decent, but like I was 100% uncomfortable the whole time. 100% uncomfortable. Uncomfortable. I want to see what happened with that Cayman though. I don't know. I think obviously it was obviously an overreaction, but I want to see how off I want to see how off I was there. I'm looking at my VOD to see where my angriest face is. Another good part about YouTube, I can go back and do shit like this. I'll find out where at this point I look completely triggered, so we'll find it some other time. I'm not looking for that right now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, you see down here, I was looking at 31 out of 48, thinking that was the amount of incidents that we had before we get penalized. That's the 48 is when we get DQ'd. Good looking car though. I really don't understand why some of those cars that were a lap down in P14 and 15 and 16 were trying to challenge through some turns. Like, what are you trying to do? "30 minutes left." Man, my shoulder is jacked. I need to get back in the gym, man, because I'm so out of shape. Like, I get sore from sim racing. How about that? You thought it was like bad getting sore from golf? Imagine getting sore from sim racing. That's how you know you're old as shit. When you start getting all injured from sim racing. Next race is going to be Bathurst, actually, boys. So, believe I will be getting back on iRacing and trying to get used to this new car and tire. Like, it felt great. Like, I don't know what the hell the problem was. I don't know what the problem was. And we didn't do too bad, but like, again, I see too many 45s in the mix. Couldn't find a draft, couldn't find anything. Let's look at JRT. Oh, they have a new name now. Yeah, a lot more 40. Well, this is the traffic. This is when there was traffic. Let's look at Raphael's. So look at that. Here's the difference, right? So Raphael was doing last stint. 44.7, 44.2, 44.2, 44, 43s. Look how many 43s are in there. 1, 2, 3. Like more than like 70% of his stint was in the 43s. Not saying if he had traffic or not, I don't know. He's a P1 car, and he's a very fast driver in general. So like, but the moral of the story is like the variance between his laps and our laps, mine, is like, look at that. This is what it looks like when you're out of draft and don't have his skill. So, who's pinging me? Oh shit. Moral of the story is we gotta get back in iRacing. I guess I gotta stop the IRX stuff, huh? Focus on actual GT3 cars. Like your style, man. Definitely worth this up. Oh yeah, Caleb, appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm fighting back, like literally physically abusing myself, like punching myself in my face, as like hard actually, not just, I mean like full tagging myself. But I appreciate the follow, man. Thank you for hanging out. I had a little bit of a shit show. I couldn't get comfortable with the car. I never felt comfortable, especially through the chicane, man. It's just this track, I just don't have it. I don't have it on the chicane, you know? It just doesn't work for me. But hey, I appreciate the kind words. Let's put shadows back on this car. Never mind, let's not do anything. For me, that was a very frustrating race. Like, it was painful. Some races are nice, cool, and calm. Some races just feel like you're fighting for every single bit, and I felt like every single bit of that race was a fight. And I was disappointed to not have anybody to fight with, except for lapped cars. But it was still fun though. Still good fun. Do you think that you also add a cert? Let me show you what I'm talking about, Norman. I don't know. It's not a priority for me, but let me show you. He's got this lowrider system right here. This is a, here it is, 3 DOF platform. Look at that price though, man. I think I'll never get it because of that. You're talking 8,500 US. No, I'm not getting it. But the moral of the story is, this is a cool setup because it's like virtually silent, and it has a front, obviously side-to-side actuator and a rear side-to-side actuator, so it's full traction loss, and then it has a surge built in too. And the cool part about this whole platform is that it's very thin. So you're talking like a matter of like 5 inches total off the ground. Yeah, it's a good one. So, you know, but this price tag is way too heavy. I can recoup my traction loss back. If I sell my traction loss for like 1,000, I can recoup that back. So we're still talking $7,000 for a platform, but maybe one day. But this is what I was talking about. Honestly, I don't really feel a need for front traction loss. I actually like how it feels as it is. I don't have any intentions on making any upgrades anymore to the motion system, like going full 7-axis, but like it's always kind of alluring seeing that. And if I did, it would be in a package like this. I wouldn't do it from scratch again. I don't like the way this thing sounds. It kind of has like a little clunking sound because like the shaft. Let me show you the shaft actually. Un segundo. This thing. Like, obviously, it's not directly on the metal, so anytime the chassis moves a little bit, you can kind of hear like a little clink, 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 because this shaft is mounted to the chassis, and this obviously pushes it back and forth. So, like that little 1 millimeter gap that's in there, you can obviously hear the metal bouncing around, and I don't like it. It makes it sound cheap. It makes it sound like a bum-ass system. So that's why I'm looking at the race at home, but it's just way too expensive. It's way too expensive. Like you're talking, and that's not even including shipping, bro. You're probably talking like $9,000 ship. No, if I'm spending $9,000, I'm gonna get rid of this e-racing lab and go buy a D-box and then be done with it, because you don't really need traction control or traction loss, but I will say it does add a lot to the element. In fact, it probably adds more to the overall experience than you could probably be good by having just a traction loss only system. That's how good it is. Have you considered adding attention? No, I'm not. I don't want any seat. I'm never wearing a seatbelt. Like, I'm never going that far. There's always a certain level I'll go to. Like, no, I'm not gonna put seatbelt on while I'm sitting at home. I know it adds a little bit to the effect, but like, how much more do you need to add, man? I want to perform, and it performs great. It performs great as it is right now. I don't feel any need to change anything, nor do I want to put seatbelts on. But I hear a lot of people say it. The seatbelt tensioners are good to go. A lot of people seem to like them a lot. They say it adds a ton to the effect. It makes you feel like you're driving a real car. Blah 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 blah. No, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm so deep into the sim. I gotta chill. And plus, I got like all these wheels and stuff I keep buying. Like, no. If I were to do that, I probably wouldn't be able to buy any content for the channel, which is what I plan on doing. Using any type of extra money I have to buy some type of interesting high-end equipment and then reviewing it and then selling it. That's like my process. Just so you guys know, I sell all this shit except for a couple things. Everything I usually review, I sell. But they don't give it to me, I buy it myself. .60 from PT Actuator. They're not the original innovator of these. There's like are a couple guys that have a website, but because the PT Actuator actually uses the SFX. Like PT Actuator was born from SFX, and then E-Racing Lab came after. But D-Box has always been into this motion simulation. In fact, when you go to Disney World and you're on like Flight of Passage, you're doing those rides, you feel the animals breathing, all that movement. That's D-Box, baby. Home theaters and shit. I don't think it's that much better, if we're being honest. But yeah, I mean, in hindsight, I probably should have. My friend Doug was actually selling a 5-axis system a couple years ago. I didn't have the extra money for it back then. In hindsight, I probably would go with PT Actuator. Actually, I would not, because I don't want to spend that much. So I did the right thing. I went with the right motion system for the cost. All in, I'm only like $4,000 all in for the traction loss and the 4-axis and all the shit it took to install it and shipping. Versus $6,000 for D-Box, $6,000 for PT Actuator, etc. And that's just what it is. I don't know, man. This is the only motion system I've actually had, so this is like, I can't really comment too much on the other ones, and I'll never have them. I'm not putting any more money into the simulator. Sorry, you're correct. The original guy form factor is French. I don't know whoever's the original is a beast. There's so many systems out right now. I like that. All that historics. It's kind of irrelevant now. There's so many good systems, man. But this is the 100% the cheapest. This is the most inexpensive 4-actuator. But you can get the 4-actuator system for literally like $3,000 total. So it's not like it's hard to beat that. It's hard to beat that. It's half the price of D-Box. Okay. I don't know. Did you ever Norman? Did you have did you get a system yet, or are you still kind of shopping and thinking about the right one to get? PTA stuff. Yeah, they're both clones. Yeah, they're all clones. They're all clones. They even use the same servo motors, same ASD controller, same Thanos controller. Only thing different is the shaft and the case. So. I mean, you got to give it, like, there is something to be said about evolution, so I'm sure these, like, my system is better than the original one, and the next one after mine will be right in line, but the only thing I do notice with mine is that, like, well, especially in iRacing, it kind of feels, you know, iRacing only has a 60 Hz feedback system. You can feel it through the motion too. You should look at the JCL guys, as simple as his on D-Box. Let's have a look right now. That's nice. Okay. No. I'm assuming this is the full thing. Yeah, direct drive. It's D-Box. He's using D-Box. He has a 2-seat. I was gonna build a 2-seat, and he has one. That's pretty cool. What? 18,000 for this? For a P1 with a TV. I like the monitor stand. It looks quite sturdy. So here's the cost. 1,500, 1,000, 2,500. What I miss? Oh, yeah, I know. That's annoying. Minutes. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, he has, I don't know. I'm good. I don't need anything else. You're a bad influence, Norman. I'm fine with this, and it's staying. I think I might figure out a new way to do the traction loss part of it, though. The traction loss from The system that they have is stupid, and I don't like it. It's good. It just makes that. Actually, let me be perfectly honest here. The E-Racing Lab Mega system is literally the best value, and it feels as good as any other motion simulator. I have done a couple others. It's just that little noise it makes is making me hate it. So I'm being petty. And honestly, I shouldn't be petty considering how cheap it was. Because the price was also pretty petty too. But I think in general, like I would, if I was gonna do it over again, I would not do the traction loss. I would get one from Race at Home, and I would get just the rear traction loss, probably just rear. I wouldn't even do the surge or the front traction loss. And I would get it on a black chassis, just so it's a little lower and more compact. And I don't think it's gonna make that little clinking noise. It's actually not making it right now, but I should just stop whining. But like, it's not perfect. Like, it's not perfect. I think people should know that. If you're sensitive to noise like I am, then it's gonna probably be a little bit annoying. No, you're gonna be fine actually. I'm just nitpicky. I can't hear anything. I see my P1. Oh yeah, the NR. Oh, I think you told me this before. The NR LR3. Yeah, dude, it's good. It's good. Basically, factor in like $4,500 total for a 5-axis with these guys, and you'll like it. It's very good. Very, very good. That's gonna be my next video, actually. After I do my new Simline steering wheel, which will be this week, probably tomorrow, maybe even Tuesday. I'm gonna start working on the. I'm gonna start working on the motion video. It's gonna be a 2-part video, maybe even 3. So you didn't purchase a smaller? No, I got the. I'll show you the one I got, actually, the exact one. Let's build a cart. I got this black, the Thanos 2400. I got that, and then I got the DIY project for. Where is it? Oh, this is the one I got. Black with anodized cups, boom. So if you put that in your cart, your total is gonna be $3,000, and it's gonna cost you like $600 for shipping. So you're talking $3,600 for a full 5-axis motion system. It doesn't matter if it makes a little tinking noise every now and then. Like, you're getting the deal of the century, my guy. So that's the one I got. This guy. Traction loss kit comes with the plates. Comes with. This is the pivot joint on the front that makes it go left and right. This is the part that's stupid. We got to find out a better way to do this. This is not cool. In fact, my first. This broke on me because I think I installed it. I definitely installed it improperly, but it's just stupid. And then the 4-axis system obviously comes with 4 axes. It comes with your Thanos controller. It comes with your ASD. Comes with these. So like you literally got everything. You could literally mount this to a piece of wood, and then be good with it. It comes with all the wires, everything you need. So the only difference between what I did and what this kit offers is I put the controllers in the case, a server case. And but like you can't beat that, man. It's unbeatable. Unbeatable. It's the Most inexpensive motion system you can probably get. You know? And I didn't get the mini. The mini, listen, if you're not doing flight simulation, in hindsight, I probably should have done the mini. Because they're only, I think, 100 mils. Let me double check, actually. They have this other one called the E-Racing Lab RS Mini. And I think the stroke on them is only... It's 50 mils. 50 mil pull push. So mine's 150, this is 50, so it's a third of the overall distance and stroke. But honestly, for driving, if you're not doing simulation flying, if you're not doing like flight sim, which is I barely even do it, you don't need the full system. You just need the mini. And how much is the mini versus this one? Let's see. The mini is, it's not, see this is, I think this is why I didn't get the mini, because it's only $100 cheaper. So like, and I do flight sim, and it does prove to be valuable with rallycross too. But honestly, before, without spoiler alerting my video I'm coming out with, you should buy it. If anyone's considering motion and wants a 4-post motion system, a chassis mover, there's no question. No question about it. It is the best value of probably in sim racing. So you didn't purchase? No, I got the Mega. The Mega RS. It's the latest one. They just came out with the Mega RS when I got it. It was like a couple months old. And the Mini was available when I ordered mine too. I just chose the bigger one because of flight sim.
No problem, Rico.
Okay, we got 5 minutes left in this race. We're finishing in P6, it looks like. I think I heard Nikki Chan was collected by another car, which is unfortunate, but that's good for us because it puts us up in the points for the season. I've got to get back into iRacing. I know a lot of people that only do endurance races, but I feel like with iRacing, especially with me, you got to be in good form, and you got to... Four minutes left. Raphael is 22 seconds ahead of you, so you should be probably 3, yeah. It costs less than my 3,000. Exactly. Listen, I didn't want to say that, but like anyone that has a next level seat mover, sell it. Sell it for $2,000 and put another $1,500 in and buy yourself a chassis platform because it's terrific. It's terrific. Oh, you paid 3,000 U's for it? Well, as long as you enjoy it. I mean, hopefully get your money's worth. But Jay, you saw. The shipping is very expensive. You're talking $600, $700 for shipping. It's very heavy equipment. But build a cart and add $700, $800 to the shipping price, maybe even $1,000. But you're still Like you said, the NLR seat mover is $3 grand. I see you're enjoying the Sims 7. Oh, don't be upset, man. Like, the seat mover is great too. Seat mover is great, especially if you have it in a solid chassis. If you have it in a solid chassis, the seat mover is really good. A lot of people put them on like flimsy chassis and don't like them, but it seemed to be pretty solid. I've never used one, nor do I think it can handle my weight. I'm 250 pounds. In hindsight, yeah, I would definitely buy this again. It's one of those purchases where you're like, would you do it again or spend more? I would not. I would definitely continue on with this system. And if I want to add more, I can just. It's just the beauty of using the open SFX type of methodology is that I can add as many actuators as I please. Actually, I can only add 2 more to the Stanos controller. You like it, man. If you can upgrade, just send it. Don't wait any longer. Just do it. If you don't have a white flag yet, this may be the last lap you're on right now. The next one. There you go. Oh man. I would invite you over to try it out to see if you really should be envious to see the difference between the seat mover and a chassis mover, but you're very far away, and honestly, I'd rather bring it to you at this point, considering. And I don't even know how shipping works to Barbados, man. Or Bermuda. You said Barbados or Bermuda? Nuji, yeah, thanks. I didn't know you're still around, man. Let's go. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. You're around damn near the whole stream, for the love of God. Like, clutch. Appreciate it. Hit me up in Disco, though, for sure. Definitely. And anyone else, I'm about to jump off here soon. We only got 1 minute left. And we're finishing P6, which is not bad, considering. We had 1 drive-through penalty, and traffic started making me very risky driver. I probably would have went over our limit and got a drive-through. So we made the right decision on putting Dave in the car. But this is the last lap, and we're almost out of here, and I'm going to go eat some dinner because I haven't eaten shit today. And then back to work tomorrow. Yeah, good driving, everyone. We're only 13 seconds off of P5. Nah, I think it had more to do, honestly, Bob, with the fact that I couldn't find pace for like the first 30 minutes. Just bleeding out. Yeah, let me give it to you, Ben. Sorry. If you do it, obviously, I'm sure you'll find a buyer. But if you need help with any of this build, let me know. I went through a lot. I actually have a whole thing written up. I'm gonna send you a link. Actually, I have the whole write up on my whole experience here in iRacing.
Track's clear. Thanks everyone for participating.
Thanks, race control.
That was a blast. Thanks, everyone.
Congrats everybody. It was awesome.
We didn't have one
No.
full course yellow at all. I don't mind some Bathurst though. It's one of my favorites. Yeah, I'm pretty strong at Bathurst. I had. Oh shit! I may have my coaching session still recorded. Actually, I had a coaching session with that one. If I find it, I'll let you know. My personal opinion on that track is like safe wins all the time because there's so much walls. People are gonna get wheel damage on like turn 4 and 5. Basically the double left-handers that are really high speed. People are gonna hit that wall. They're gonna slide and spin into the other wall. And then the downhill S's, like you're gonna expect everyone will probably hit a wall there. So in my opinion, like safety is gonna be king. And like these drivers in this league aren't the most consistent with safety. I feel like it's kind of like flip a dime type of scenario. So like if we focus on safety with some moderate speed, I think we'll position well. That collection is so bad. Oh, it most certainly will, and the collection is really what to worry about because those cars spin out of control. That turn I'm talking about, the double lefts, yeah, they just hit the wall and come right back onto the center of the track, and then most people can't handle that well. So I'm gonna play conservative. Yeah. Yeah. Beta, you've been here the whole time? I appreciate you hanging out. Alright, I'm gonna jump off though. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off and grab some dinner, guys. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, like I had so much trouble finding pace today. It was just strange, man. But I appreciate you jumping in at the end because I was starting to get extremely triggered by the traffic. And I think you felt a wreck coming, and so did I. So I'm glad you took over there. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Gentlemen, as always, it was good. Yep, fun as always. I'll talk to you all later, though. Dave, I don't know if you want to do a joint practice session with Bathurst this week. I think that would probably be a good idea. Maybe tomorrow or Tuesday or end of week. It's up to you. But I'd like to do maybe some joint training sessions just so we're all kind of on the same page, Great. All right, you gentlemen, enjoy your weekend. Thank you so much again. Talk to you later. All right, boys and girls, I am getting out of here. I am exhausted. Why isn't this focus working? Okay. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, you guys have a good night. I'm going to jump off, have some dinner. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you everyone that hung out for so long. Holy shit, I didn't expect people to stick around so long. I didn't expect anyone to watch. So I appreciate it. And, the next race we're going to be doing is going to be at Bathurst in the same car. it's a difficult car to drive at Bathurst. Like I don't think you heard the conversation I just had, but like we're talking about the double left at the top of the hill. It's very wreck heavy, so we're kind of deciding on our mentality for that race, whether it's going to be conservative, or if we're going to be full push. I have a feeling it's going to be more conservative. So, anyway, you guys have a great weekend. Hopefully, we'll see you guys in a few weeks. I might do some IRX. I don't know. I probably need to go back to GT3 driving so I can get back into form. So I'll probably skip the IRX stuff. But we'll see you in 3 weeks at minimum. So you guys have a great day, and let me know if there's anything you guys need from me. My Discord link is in the chat. Ping me if you want anything, or hit me up on Instagram if you want to chit chat about gear. You guys have a great night. Thank you all.